Hello everybody, this is General Snivy, and welcome to another Banjo Kazooie speedrun attempt. So tonight we're going to be streaming more Banjo Kazooie, and we're doing another attempt to see if we can knock our time down to sub 4 hours. And before I do that, let me make sure my audio levels are set okay, which they should be. Yes, they are. Good. Okay, I'm going to add a stream marker here to mark my first attempt. And let's get things underway. In 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, folks, as you've seen, I've started a new file, not necessarily in slot 2 like I did last time. This time I'm using slot 3 as opposed to slot 2. The reason why is because over the course of the past week, more or less it took me several hours within one night, but anywho, I was setting up slot 2 so that way I could do another category that is also extremely popular within the Banjo Kazooie community, and that is known as FFM. FFM is a short abbreviation for Fiery Furnace Moveset. So what that is... Oh shoot! Well then, I accepted the training by mistake. Okay then. Well, run dead. Dead, dang it. Okay, let's try that again. Adding another marker, so that way we can, this is more or less for me for later, for when I go to highlight the stream later. I did not mean to do that. When I go to highlight the stream later, I'll be able to, identify, when it is I started my attempt, and this will make things easier for me overall. So, okay. Alright, let's confirm. Alright, once more with feeling. Marker added, and here we go. 3, 2, 1, and go. Okay, apparently my timer didn't start, so oops. Damn it. Nothing but technicalities tonight. Probably because the description was still highlighted, so whoops. Okay, that's fine. Well, at least this will add another marker for later. Alright, once more. Third time's the charm, right? 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. Alright, back to what I was saying before. I was setting things up for FFM in slot 2. FFM stands for Fiery Furnace Moveset. And let me tell you, setting up the glitch and setting up the save file the way I did, it was definitely not easy. And it's far harder to do on the Xbox than it is on N64, that's for sure. And that's because one of the jiggies that you are required to get is not available in the Xbox Live Arcade version. And you're expected to grab another jiggy within that certain area, within a certain part of Grunty's lair that is really, really difficult to get, especially considering the fact that you are lacking as far as moves are concerned. And the move I'm talking about is Red Feathers. So within Grunty's lair, there's this jiggy that's close towards the entrance point of Mad Monster Mansion, just before Freezy Peak, where there's a jiggy that spawns from a witch switch within one of the worlds within glass witch's eye? Well, in order to set up FFM, you essentially have to grab that Jiggy. You have to grab that Jiggy as opposed to the one towards Gobi's Valley within the lobby area. Well, I didn't grab either one of those Jiggies, yet I was still able to set up the glitch due to the fact that I compensated for the lack of Jiggies by means of collecting additional notes within certain areas. Those being Treasure Trove Cove and I believe Clanker's Cavern, along with a few other locations. I don't remember which ones exactly, but anywho, the point of that was so that way I can open up Fiery Furnace as soon as I possibly could. And so instead of having to open up all worlds, including Click Clock Wood, I was able to not worry about Click Clock Wood whatsoever. And instead, I was just simply able to go through the door. Go through the door within the witch's lair that opens towards the Fiery Furnace Fun. How did I do this exactly? Well, there's a pretty well-known glitch that you can execute in Gobi's Valley, known as Gobi Clip. Well, technically speaking, you're not clipping within Gobi the camel himself. There's a point in that level where you can clip inside the Sphinx. It's very, very difficult and very inconsistent. It's a very inconsistent glitch, and I feel like it's made even harder on Xbox than it is on the N64. And the reason for this is unknown, really. But, yeah. The thing about Gobi Glitch, or Gobi Clip, is due to the fact that it's so inconsistent with its execution, it's almost debatable whether or not it's truly faster to just go for the clip or not. So because of the fact that I managed to get inside of the Sphinx using Gobi Clip, since I was able to get inside using Gobi Clip, I was able to grab a few more notes, which gave me just barely enough. It barely gave me enough notes to be able to get inside the door that is needed to access Fiery Furnace Fun. So I didn't even need to access Click Clock Wood. And even if I wanted to get inside, I couldn't because I was one Jiggy short. Excuse me. So that was fun, trying to figure out which Jiggies I can get and which ones I can't. And there were a lot of Jiggies of which I could not get my hands on, just simply due to the fact that I lacked certain moves, such as Egg Shot being one of them. Egg Shot, Red Feathers, as well as Gold Feathers were moves that I simply could not acquire in order to get FFM to work properly. So in order to get FFM to work properly, what you have to do is essentially grab all the other moves except for Eggs and Feathers of all kinds. So all but 3 moves in the game. You can even grab Beak Bomb, which is essentially an upgrade of a move that is already existent within your arsenal of movesets. But yeah, you can grab that, but not Red Feathers. I've also learned something pretty interesting during my run of trying to get FFM to work. And that is, in certain levels, the game does not expect you to just simply ignore the moves that are within certain levels. Such as Treasure Trove Cove, where you're supposed to grab the flying move, the flight pad and whatnot. But the thing is, when it comes to that level in particular, if you don't grab the move and then just continue on with the remainder of the game, within certain levels, such as Mad Monster Mansion, there is a couple of areas where there are flight pads that you can use. And you would think, under common sense, it would tell you that you need to be able to fly in order to use the flight pad. Well, for whatever reason, the game has some sort of failsafe system in place, so that way you can't quote-unquote lose the game. But, anywho, the main point of it is, for whatever strange witchcrafty reason or another, you're able to use those flight pads within Mad Monster Mansion. And that's not the only location you can use them in either. There's also ones within Rusty Bucket Bay that you can also use. God damn it. Ah, damn it. No chimpy skip. Unfortunate. But it's fine. Alrighty then. Let's move on. So really, the only other levels that allowed you to use flight pads are Mad Monster Mansion, Rusty Bucket Bay, and there may be... oh yeah, there's also a couple of flight pads within Gobi's Valley that you can use. They're in that moat area that is filled with dangerous hot quicksand. And I guess the reason why they have that there is so... whoops, wrong way. The reason why they have those flight pads there, and they're active at all times, is so, again, it is another failsafe, so, even if you don't have feathers, even if you don't have the red feathers move whatsoever for that area, you can just simply, fly out of the moat, so long as you have at least one red feather on you. Even if you don't have a red feather on you, you can still make it out of the moat. So, once again, another failsafe in place. However, once you fill up the moat with water, you won't be able to use those flight pads anymore. And the flight pads that are outside of that moat area, those are still unusable when you're using the FFM setup file. So that is something that's worth mentioning as well. Now you may be wondering, why is it that, whoops, what am I doing? Okay. What was I talking about before? Dang it, I didn't mean to wake him up so early. Oh well, that's okay. Things happen. Dang it, I done forgot. I guess I just got plain distracted by everything that was going on. And I nearly ran off into the stratosphere without even realizing it. Whoops. Okay. Alright, Alright, I guess one other thing that's worth mentioning is that, during my time away, I did do some research and some studying on, another speedrunner who's actually done a speedrun of this game quite a while ago. And it's as recent as roughly 10 to 11 months ago. And this is the guy who is not necessarily on the top of the leaderboards, but more so a guy who has a really good time without FFM. And that is known as the British Runner. So, damn it. Anyway, I watched his speed run and I took notes of things that he'd done. And the reason why I took notes is so I could incorporate some of his strategies into my own routing. So, that's pretty neat. Excellent. Oh dear. 93. Oh, right, the rest are on the bridge. Okay, I'm crazy. Something was going off in my head saying, red alert, you're screwed. Reset immediately. Although now I think I am screwed. Okay, never mind. Okay. So of all the notes I've taken, some of the routes that the runner took were pretty strange and also kind of slow, so, but others were also pretty dang quick, too. I know it's kind of weird that it doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but the thing is, some of his ideas worked out pretty well. Maybe not so much for him. Okay, never mind. They more so worked out for him, if anything. And I already forgot to mark my split off at the proper time. Whoops. Yeah, whatever, it's fine. At least I marked it anyway, so it's not like that matters all that much. Okay. There are some levels that he did pretty slow and others he did pretty dang fast. And some of the notes and other collectibles that he collected, I decided to incorporate some of those ideas into my own route. So that way I could perform the collecting that much faster. So, for instance, within Mumbo's Mountain, there were 6 notes that were located just underwater. He saved those notes for last, yet I kind of screwed up myself a little bit. It's like, where am I going? Right. Treasure Trove Cove. We're not going to Clanker's Cavern just yet. No, 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 no. A little too far ahead, buddy. Okay. There is one other thing that's also worth noting, and that is the British Runner also did not incorporate hardly any speedrunning tricks whatsoever. So, no quick dives, no bottle skip, nothing. He didn't even do the Nipper quick kill, which I don't even know if that's possible on Xbox. It may be possible now that I think about it, because Gobi Clip is still possible. But the sarcophagus glitch that was previously in the N64 release is not in this re-release. Really, dude? Welcome to the crab party. It's crabby. It's quite crabby and kind of cruddy. Seriously! Screw you! Stupid frickin' crabs. I'm not giving you my money. I'm not cheap like you. Okay. Over here. Okay. That's fine. I don't care. Shut up, Bowles. Grab the note, thank you. Okay. Even though I am kind of at low health right now, this is kind of a good thing because one other thing that the speedrunner I watched didn't do was utilize the death warp all that properly. He've only used it a couple of times throughout his run, and not in very convenient locations. So that is something that's also worth mentioning. Okay, there is something that is worth mentioning, and that is just, one thing that is worth mentioning is the reason why, when setting up FFM, the reason why you don't want to grab eggs or feathers is when you first learn the moves, you will be given a certain amount of, oh my god. Quit being Buttershoes McGee, please. Okay, back to what I was saying. The reason why... Okay. Lost my train of thought, but anywho, when learning eggs and feathers, you're given a certain amount of each item when you first learn the move. And so, it's worth relearning the moves even on FFM save file, so that way, when you go to learn the moves, you'll be able to grab the additional items that you need. Oh, god damn it. Must have held down a little too soon. Yet I still lost my feather for whatever frickin' reason. Whatever. We'll be able to make this up. Oh, come on. Seriously? Well, this isn't exactly what I had in mind, but this is fine. We'll just go with something else. Whee! This is what we call backup strats. It's more or less something that I just simply made up as I went. Okay, that's not a real strat. So anyway, when I was working on setting up FFM for this level in particular... Oh, nice! Got them both in one shot. Sweet. Okay, as I was saying, when setting up FFM, this is one of a couple of levels of which, oh, my best time for this is 4 hours and 50-some minutes. I don't remember the exact time exactly, but it was nearly 5 hours. So I'm working to reduce that time to a sub 4 hours at least. And also, welcome to the stream. Glad that you can make it. Okay. This is probably unnecessary, but that's fine. There's a reason why I'm doing the sandcastle, or more or less going towards it. Going on top of it now as opposed to later. I almost said waiter. What? Anywho, I guess one thing that's worth mentioning is that this stream is taking place on the day after Christmas, so on December 26th. That's pretty nice. Speaking of Christmas, since this is the day after Christmas, I'll go ahead and mention some things that I did get over the holiday season. First off, I got some new clothes, which I really needed. Heck, the shirt I'm wearing right now is one of my new clothes. I got several new pieces of clothes. Mostly they're pajamas. They're mostly pajamas, but I do have a couple of new thermals. So that's pretty nice. I really needed new pajamas anyway, because a lot of the pajamas I have currently are kind of falling apart. Though I'm still wearing them and I refuse to throw them out because I'm that frickin' stubborn. Okay. Okay, well, that quick dive didn't quite work the way I wanted it to. Oh well, that's okay. The point of that was to grab that token as soon as possible. I hear you, stupid crab. There is something else that I did learn recently from watching that speedrunner play through this game, and that is apparently if you're wearing the speed shoes or the waddle boots, you know, the ones that allow you to traverse over dangerous waters and whatnot and hazardous obstacles. Yeah, those boots. Apparently, if you're wearing them and you happen to grab a Jiggy, you'll be able to skip the Jiggy dance animation completely, at least for the most part. There are some instances of which that will not be the case, and the only instance I can think of is... dang it. I was hoping to have just simply flown into the Jiggy. Just flown right into it and then simply continued on my way on the same flight. Oh well, this is fine. This may actually be faster anyway. Whoops. There we go. That's better. May have failed the first egg. Oh, thank you. I'm glad that you like my new clothes, and sorry I didn't get to the comment until just now. Kinda concentrating on the game, it's kinda important. Okay, hello. Team Elgato. Oh, the reason why I received that email from them is, I did recently apply to their partnership program, just to see if I could get a partnership with them, and that's probably their rejection letter. And the reason why I say that is because, well, my presence is rather small and puny compared to some of the bigger YouTubers who are sponsored by them. Just saying. Okay. Got it. Got it on the same flight. That's what Papa Bear's talking about. And I'm just gonna go up the mountain the normal way. Try something a little bit different. This may be slightly slower, but not really. Then again, it probably is still slower, considering the fact that now I have to bust down the door. Whereas if you approach from the top and just climb back down, normally you wouldn't have to bust down the door and it's automatically opened for you. So, unnecessary property damage much? Crud. Also, screw those freaking clams. Those clams can go die in a hole. The reason why I say that is simple. If the clams hit you, they'll make you drop an egg and a red feather, and they will try to eat those things. And if they eat them, you lose them. Plain and simple. And that's not exactly something that you want to have happen to you, especially when you're in the middle of a speed run. Thankfully, those clams are only located here in Treasure Trove Cove, and not really anywhere else. Where's the Z? Ah, here's the Z. Oh. Oh, okay, I need a second O. There we go. How many jiggies am I up to? 8. Crap. Well, that was unexpected. Okay, what am I missing then? Crap. Oh, right. Now I remember. Whoops. Well, at least the good news for this is at least I won't have to death warp. Because after I grab this jiggy, it won't be too difficult to get back to the start. At least it shouldn't be. Okay. Technically speaking, this is the third time I'm actually speedrunning a game. First time I've speedran a game, it was Diddy Kong Racing, and that was over a year ago. It was fun to speedrun the game, yeah, but it wasn't really the fastest time out there. In fact, it was pretty slow in comparison, but still, it was fun to do. Okay, Snacker, come and get me. Here's your dinner. Okay, then. Okay. Oh, dear. Nearly forgot to mark my split, and I'm going the wrong frickin' way. Okay. What am I doing? Oh dear. But yeah, I've only recently got back into actually attempting to speedrun something, and I decided to speedrun a different game this time around. Something that's a bit easier and roughly the same length as Diddy Kong Racing. That is this game right here. I know this game pretty dang well, though not as well as, say, Diddy Kong Racing, which I practically know inside and out. But even in that game, there's still a lot I have left to learn. Like, mainly it has to do with mechanics and exploits that are in the game. So, when it comes to this game, however, there's not that many things to really consider. Most of the moves that you can perform in this game aren't really considered exploits that much. There are some, which are the shock, impact, from the Beak Buster move. That is an exploit that you can use to save yourself from receiving some unnecessary damage, especially from high heights. That's the primary use of that exploit. But anywho, the reason why that's a big deal is just there are several times in the game where you do have to jump from a very high height, and if you manage to pull off the shock and just ride it all the way down, you won't receive any damage, and so you won't have to flutter down and reduce the damage, and you don't even have to worry about any unnecessary animations. So that is awesome. That is one exploit I really love using, and it's also incredibly useful for casual runners, or casual players, I mean. And the reason why is simply due to the fact that it's an excellent trick, and one I highly recommend anyone who has played this game would definitely do. It saves you a lot of pain, a lot of trouble, and it's also incredibly useful. More useful than anyone will ever know. Alright, here we go with Clanker's Cavern, aka the water level of death. Everyone's favorite. Okay, here we go. Oh my god, grab the bubble. Grab it, thank you. Sometimes it can be pretty dang difficult to tell the distance that you need to be in order to grab the air bubbles. I don't know why that is. There we go, that'll help a little. Thank you. I guess another thing that's worth noting is that the runner I've watched for this section of the game, what he decided to do was a bit interesting. Instead of doing what I'm doing right now, he more or less decided to go for everything that's underwater first, before heading to the top of Clanker and taking care of stuff up there. Not really sure what his reason was for doing that, because that's technically slower to do. Okay. Oh, really? I thought I had that last shot. Oh my god, really? Man, I suck with Clanker. There we go. Talk about some unnecessary shots. Whatever, I'll gladly take it anyway. Oopsie. Almost forgot that note there. That's the last thing we need to do, is forget stuff. That's for sure. As far as practicing this game is concerned, I haven't really done much as far as practicing. Other than the whole setup for FFM, I haven't done any sort of major practicing. The only thing I've really done as far as practicing is concerned is the bottle skip, but even then, I just can't seem to get it to work most of the time. Usually I'm a pixel or two off from where Bottles is located, and sometimes I'm even when I reach the proper spot, I just can't seem to make it over to the rope bridge, and instead just land outside of the rope bridge and trigger the conversation anyway. And yeah, Bottle Skip is still a very useful skip to use. What am I doing? Where am I going? Okay. The reason why the bottle skip is still very useful, even if you don't get it, is because executing bottle skip and doing it properly saves you a few seconds. It makes it so you don't have to deal with the conversation of which Bottles gives to you before you enter Grunty's lair. So that is pretty dang neat. But the thing is, it's really damn difficult to execute. And if you spend a whole lot of time just planning the execution, then there's almost no point in trying. No point in just trying the bottle skip, and instead just take the L, get the conversation, get it done and over with as quickly as possible. Crap baskets. Well, that sucked. It's fine. We can try again. I hate these narrow platforms so much. Especially with Mr. Buttershoes here, who loves to slide around like he's got soap for feet. It really is quite a bothersome thing, but that's just the way it is. Alright, before we grab the rest of the notes that are on top of Clanker, along with the Jiggy that's on top of him as well, I'm gonna go over here. The reason why I want to go over here is to grab this Mumbo token as well as a few more notes. And so I can grab the next Jinjo along with the first empty honeycomb piece for the level. Okay. I guess one other thing I really don't like about Clanker's Cavern is that the cycles can last for quite a while. A lot longer than one would truly like. Even in a casual playthrough, it still takes forever. Still takes forever to wait for certain things to happen. Like with the fins rising out of the water and everything. That's a pain. Okay. And again, the reason why I'm going over here as opposed to the top of Clanker is because going to the top of Clanker, that's going to be our next move, right after this. This way we can grab the Jiggy that's on top of Clanker, as well as the remaining notes that are on top of him. Grab the Jiggy that's behind Clanker, and get ready to head back inside Clanker. This way, as soon as we grab this next Jiggy, we'll be able to get ready. We'll be able to... There we go. Fun fact, if you don't happen to have egg shot or the eggs move whatsoever, you can still bust that gate down open pretty easily just by simply running up to it and just doing a rat-a-tap-rap on him. Doing that will allow you to open the gate still at a pretty decent pace, but still not as fast as shooting eggs at it. Oh wow, I didn't get damaged that time. Holy crap. That's sweet. Alright, 6 out of 10. So far, so good. We still have a little ways to go, though. Okay. And, I guess another thing that's worth mentioning, too, is that though I do have a file set up for FFM, you may be wondering, why am I not doing an FFM category this evening? Well, the reason why I'm not doing that is so that way I can work on optimizing my movement. Once I fully optimize my movement... Come on, really? Once I fully optimize my movement and I know exactly what I'm doing, where I'm going, and where everything is all the time for every run I do, then I will eventually do a run with FFM. So there's that to look forward to at some point in the future. Just not right now though, while I'm still working on getting the sub 4 hours. And working on trying to get my time down as low as I can possibly go with the no FFM category. Because FFM is not necessarily another speedrunning category, per se. It more so has to do with right, there's a Jinjo in here. Still gotta grab him. Okay, that's Jiggy number 8, so the last two are just over here within this area. We got the mutated crabs as I swim into a pipe like a freaking goober. And after that, we just have the last swimming gauntlet to grab the last Jiggy that's located within an underwater tunnel, the last couple of notes, as well as okay, here's something pretty interesting. If you approach this area and oh, quack food! If you approach that area and go to the left instead of the right, then you can avoid the initial conversation from the crabs. At least until they get close enough to you, in which case they'll still trigger it anyway. Then again, I think as long as you're still in Talon Trot, they won't talk to you. But as soon as you step out of it, then they'll begin their conversation. I don't know for sure. But either way, it's something that is worth mentioning. Okay. Alright, that's all the Jiggies for this area. And no, I'm not going to be going for that super risky Death Warp that is super optimized for this level. Because I just can't seem to swim far enough without running out of air at the wrong frickin' moment. So, what I decided to do instead is, because of that fact, what I decided to do is reincorporate the route just a little bit. The route is still the same. I still am going to be death warping by means of drowning. But instead of drowning here, instead, what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to try to swim all the way to this pipe over here, which holds another Mumbo token. And trust me, this will be useful for later, that's for sure. Because some of the Mumbo tokens that some of the transformation requirements can be a bit extreme. And there we go. Level's complete, so we're done. Now all we need to do is just that. Excellent. There we go. Ooh! Rainbow! We're on a rainbow pace! That means that that was the best that I've ever done of Clanker's Cavern. Which is absolutely insane. Oh. Let's keep it up, folks. I know we can break that sub 4 hours. We can definitely do it. Not so much world record, but definitely sub 4 hours, if we can keep things up. Hopefully things won't come to a screeching halt when it comes to Bubble Globe Swamp. Because, my god, screw this frickin' level. Come on, RNGesus. Please be on my side. And the reason why I say that is because of two very annoying tasks. Mr. Vile as well as Tip Top's Choir. Both of them have some serious RNG elements to them. And that's something I really don't like. And I forgot to do something pretty dang important. Oopsie. Oh well. Better to activate it now than never. I should have activated that before going to Treasure Trove Cove, but that's okay. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Alright. Before we head into Bubble Gloop Swamp, we still have the matter of opening up Freezy Peak, which I will be doing right now. If you're doing this in a casual playthrough, what you have to do is use a new move that you'll be able to acquire within the Bubble Gloop Swamp. But with the slope exploit, you'll be able to get through this section with more than enough health and hardly take any damage whatsoever. So what is this slope exploit I'm talking about? Well, basically, while you're on if you're hovering over a flat surface and you approach a sloped area, so long as you're over that flat surface for more than, say, a few seconds or even a couple of frames, you'll be able to essentially hop back onto that steep slope and continue your ascent. Hence the reason why Termite Skip is possible, but only in the N64 release, version 1.0, as well as PAL version 1.0. As far as version 1.1 and Xbox versions of the game, it's not possible anymore. Even with the knowledge of the slope exploit, you just cannot execute it. Cannot execute Termite Skip on Xbox or version 1.1 of the game. Plain and simple. And the reason why is because they made the slope completely unclimbable. Like, as soon as you touch it, you slide and fall as if it was covered in grease. Okay, here's also something else that's pretty interesting. I think I brought this up the last time I did a run of this game, and that is, while you're wearing the waddle boots, don't jump unless you absolutely have to in order to fully optimize your movement. This way you'll be able to move through the areas of where you have to go through and go through within a decent pace. I forgot to do something pretty dang important. Oops. Oh well. This is fine. I can go back and take care of it right now. And I can reset the timer very easily. See? Got it! Okay, so what I wanted to do there was shoot an egg into that golden crocodile's mouth, which I should have done that sooner, like as soon as I entered the level. But I wanted to grab the move that's here first. But since I didn't grab the didn't grab the golden croc early enough, I had to wait until now. Come on, we don't have time for this. We need to move. Okay, not gonna worry about that Mumbo token there. Yeah, I'm grabbing you. Okay. That may have been a bit slow, but it was worth it. Definitely worth it. Whoa. Camera kind of freaked out there. Not what I like to see, dude. Come on, boys. Come on out to play. Papa Bear wants to smack ya. Perfect. Okay. Now this is something different that the speedrunner I've watched done as opposed to what I did the first time I attempted to speedrun this game. And that is, he went to the huts area as well as the area where the big crocodile head is located, aka Mr. Vile's lair. Oh! I didn't think that would work. Well, I'll be a son of a gun. There we go. Anywho, the reason why he went over there first is so he can continue working on the crocodile minigame quest-like thing while he's also working on grabbing other jiggies. Saving Tip-Top Squire until after he completed that little golden croc side quest thing. Okay. Also, got it. May have taken some additional shots, but it was worth it. Alright. The reason why I decided to grab the boots here is so I can grab these notes here more quickly and easily. And of course, Mr. Toad here is like, fudge you, man. Fudge you and your stupid Waddle boots. Go hang out with Waddle Dee and Waddle Doo, why don't you? Oh god, I'm turning into Gruntilda already with those stupid rhymes. That's all in good fun. Alright, we're almost done here. Almost done with this first section. Anyway. Why didn't I hit the triggers? I have no idea. Oh yeah, there was one other thing that's worth noting, and that is... For Christmas, I've gotten 6 new games. 5 new Switch games, and 1 new PS4 game. Oh yeah! Another sniper leak shot. Hell yeah. Okay, it wasn't that far out. But still. Still, I feel like that was pretty impressive. Okay. Oh my god, get in the mouth! Thank you! Jesus, that took forever. Unnecessary amount of time, much? Okay. Come on, RNGesus, please be good to me. Pink, light blue, and red? Yeah. There we go. Pattern number 2. Okay. Blue, light blue, blue, red, light blue. Excellent. Things are looking up. Can we keep it up? Red, pink, red, pink, red, purple, red. Wow, okay. Nice. It's a Christmas miracle! Woohoo! That was the easiest pattern ever. Oh, yes. That was awesome. Excellent. That's what Papa Bear's talking about. Thank you. I'm glad that you enjoyed the artwork and the details I put into the stream layout. I just Google searched the background image online, and basically it was just a matter of organizing everything and setting it up from there. Alright, onward to the next part. And that is the narrow bridge of death. Let's get to it. Oh my god, get up there! Thank you! Not sure what was holding me up. Was it some sort of pebble? Nobody knows. Okay. There we go. So far, so good. You know what they say, movement before tricks. That is the key in speedrunning, for sure. And what do they mean by that exactly? Well, the meaning of that is... it means optimize your movement before trying any sort of super fancy tricks. And if you want to know where I learned that from, I learned it from someone else who's also I don't know if he's a speedrunner himself, but more so someone who was really big into the speedrunning community, or is a huge fan, either way. I believe it's known as the Snowman Gamer. He's the one who basically explained how speedrunning works and what people do in speedruns. And also what popular program that people typically use for speedrunning to measure their times with, which is Live Splits. Okay. Can we get as lucky as we did with the Tip Top Choir? Only one way to find out. Let's go, Mr. Vile. You vile, nasty demon, you. And so far, it's not looking too promising. How did I get stuck? Excellent. 28 to 31. That's the first round down. On to the next one. Oh, that was lucky. Damn it! Ate a frickin' worm. Damn it, man! Out of my way, Mr. Vile, you vile demon! Too close. One more, one down. Actually, two down. One more to go. Just in time. Okay, where the hell are they? Why are they not spawning? There we go, there's one. Phew! Just made it. By the way, there is a way to skip this conversation entirely, and that is, basically you have to make it so Mr. Vile finishes within a certain position of the arena. As soon as the Jiggy spawns, that's when you grab the Jiggy and just leave. But, if you're not able to do this, then you have to sit through the extra conversation where Mr. Vile offers you, an extra challenge that you can choose to play for extra lives. Again, don't do that, unless you really need those extra lives, in which case, why are you even speedrunning this game? Just saying. Okay, here we go. There's Jiggy number 10. We're just about done here. And yeah, that hit was intentional. Trust me. Hey there, buddy. Thanks. Come on down here. You want some crocodile stew? Free stew. Right down here. Come and get me. Oh, come on. Here we go. That's exactly what I wanted to do. Okay, getting back into one of my previous conversations, I did get several new games and I forgot to mark my split. Oh well. Anywho, okay, now. God damn it. Okay. I'm gonna need some concentration on this. There we go. That usually takes a couple attempts. Anyway, some of the new games I got. The new games I got this year, I got Super Smash Bros. Ultimate for Switch. Also a nice smack from Mr. Gorilla Face there. I don't like that. Okay, no. Another game I got is Pokemon Let's Go Eevee. I also got Octopath Traveler. And The World Ends With You Final Remix. And, let's see. I got a couple others, though I don't really remember which others I gotten. Well, one of the games I got is on PS4, and that is God of War, the new God of War game on PS4. So that's neat. Right. There are a couple of other games that I gotten on Switch as well. Oh yeah, one of them is Mario Tennis Aces. I've been wanting to get my hands on that game for quite some time. In fact, one of the gifts I managed to, or one gift I sent to my sister who's living in Maryland, one of the things I sent her a Nintendo Switch bundled with Mario Tennis Aces as well as 1-2 Switch. And I also got her Super Mario Odyssey as well. And the reason why is, at the time that I bought the Switch for her, it was... She recently moved into a new home with one of her girlfriends. And so, as a means of a Christmas present for, like, the future, I got her that Switch bundle. Well, here's another big kicker. It turns out that my sister had a housewarming party with some of her friends. And some of her friends actually got her an Xbox One S as well as a Nintendo Switch. So the Switch that I got my sister was not necessarily null and void, but it was more like a kick to the teeth. Because I spent a good chunk of money just to get the frickin' bundle. But even so, even though I got her that Switch bundle, Okay. I guess I can take care of this real quick. This shouldn't be a problem. This is a bit unorthodox, but this is fine. Time for the beak barge. Yeah, indeed. Thank you. It was not easy. I was saving up some money from my previous job, which I didn't get fired from per se, but more so I had to resign. But that's another tale for another time. For right now, though, let's keep talking about the positive thing, and that is Christmas. The long story of this is, my sister really was happy that I got her that Switch bundle, and so she has her own Switch now. And the reason why I say this is because the Switch, though she did receive a Switch for her as one of the housewarming gifts that she gotten, she and her girlfriend decided to split the consoles up between each other. So if my sister and her girlfriend decide to say move out and separate, then they agreed that my sister would take the Xbox One S and her girlfriend would take the Switch. So what this means is since that she now has her own Switch, she doesn't have to worry about losing any sort of progress whatsoever when it comes to any of the Switch games. I've also mentioned to her on Christmas Day when my mother and I had my sister on FaceTime on our phones. When we had her on FaceTime, I mentioned to her about the Nintendo Switch Online service, which allows you to back up your saves for many of your Switch games. Though it's not available for all games, it is available for a good majority of them. So that is pretty neat. Okay. I know I have my splits set up, so I'm supposed to be doing Gobi's Valley next. Well, there's a reason for my madness. And that is, it turns out, from the speedrunner I've previously watched, believe it or not, you can actually complete a large majority of Freezy Peak before even needing to leave it. So I'm going to go ahead and get everything that I possibly can done right now. You can collect all the notes and I believe 8 out of 10 of the jiggies. So that is awesome. Okay. Alrighty. Our next stop is back to the top of the snowman. This time we're taking the long way around. Because I did things in a bit of an unorthodox method, I ended up wasting most of my red feathers. As it turns out, I did learn recently from the speedrunner I watched, there's actually another flight pad that you can use at the very top of the snowman. More or less, it's on the tip of his nose. And you may be thinking, why didn't I just use that flight pad instead of just continuously fly as high as I could go? Well, the reason why is because I was still doing the whole snowman thing. I was still working on the snowman, and when I finished, I was at a pretty decent height, so I figured, let's take a chance and see how far I can go. And, well, you know, my gambit paid off. Also, why didn't I just, do this? Should have done that from the top of the snowman. Whoops. I guess I just wanted to be safe. As strange as that may sound. Sometimes playing things the safe way may not be the most efficient way of getting things done, but it means that you don't take unnecessary damage. However, there is a thing called being too safe. And being too safe is a no-no. Oh, hello. I'll be taking this. Alright. Now that we've collected all the presents for the kids, we could just get ready to head out of here, but there are still some things that I would like to do first. Mainly, the first boggy race. The first boggy race can be done as the walrus, and you have to do it as the walrus anyway. Also, what am I doing? Guess I'm going a little bit crazy again. Alright, though our next destination is the first boggy race, we're still going to collect as many things as we can here within this village area, so that way we don't have to worry so much about collecting it later. Okay. Right. Alright. We're almost done with Jinjo's. We just got one more to collect. Which, we won't be collecting him for quite a while. And more or less we'll be collecting him on our second trip here. And the reason why is because our first trip, we won't be able to collect it as the walrus. We'll have to wait until after we get the speedrunning shoes and also collect everything else. Okay, I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. The point is, we won't be able to grab the Jinjo right now unless we transform out of the walrus state, which is not something I'm going to be doing at this very moment. First off, though, I have a few notes to pick up, as well as another Jiggy to pick up from Wuzza. And we also have the Wuzza's cave to take care of too. And the reason why we need to go in there is so we can grab the second honeycomb piece. Alright, here we go. First boggy race. Let's see if we can do this on our first try. That would be awesome. Typically, the first race isn't that bad. Though, for whatever reason, it seems as though boggy works on a rubber band AI system. And I also learned of something pretty interesting, and that is, when you're racing as either the walrus or Banjo and Kazooie themselves, apparently if you jump up on a hill, you'll gain a sudden burst of speed and be able to climb the hills much more quickly than normal. Why is that exactly? Well, ask Top Toys for Bob, as that sort of thing also occurs within the Spyro Reignited trilogy and Year of the Dragon. Then again, it's probably patched out by now. Then again, maybe not. I don't know. Okay. There we go. Nice. Okay, and the reason why I didn't grab the last 4 notes there is because I wanted to wait on that until now. Hey, Wuzza. Alright, that's all 100 notes. Though we still have the matter of collecting the last few jiggies. Thankfully, I know exactly where they are. The first one we can get is right after we death warp out of here. If you're playing this on N64, then things get a little bit tricky. Meaning, you would have to plan this accordingly and also grab this as Banjo. And also be sure to grab everything else beforehand. Otherwise, upon death warping out of here, everything would be reset. But not on Xbox. If you're playing this on Xbox, you don't need to worry about that. You instead just have to... Remember, it is going to cost you a life, so that's to be expected. Whoops. I forgot. The Wars cannot deliver presents to kids. Was he a pervert? Oh well. You know what? I think I will save that for the next trip here. So, it's not that bad. It's not going to be the end of the world. It's just a little inconvenient. Especially considering the fact that I have to get the presents all over again. Dang it. Oh well. It's fine. I can get them pretty quickly too, so it's not the end of the world. Besides, I know exactly where the presents are anyway, so again, not a big deal. Oh shoot, I forgot to open up Gobi's Valley. That would help a lot. Whoopsie. Okay. Why didn't I open this place up first? Wow, I'm a goober. Well, at least next time I'll know better. At least I hope. Alrighty then. And with that, folks, Gobi's Valley is now officially open. And now we can actually take on the level proper. Now that we have the Beak Bomb move, we can complete basically every single task that there is in the level, plus also grab the last move in the game, which are the running shoes. Excuse me, I felt that burp coming too. Alright, welcome to Gobi's Valley, folks. This level is rather interesting. As I've mentioned at the very beginning of the stream, there is a way to clip into the Sphinx. And one thing I'm kind of wondering, will it be worth it? And I wonder if I'll even be able to get it to work. And the reason why I say this is because the Sphinx, or the Gobi clip, is very inconsistent. The execution is essentially the same, and it goes something like this. Okay, that's one of two results. There we go, we got in. There we go, folks. That is Gobi Clip. A very difficult and very inconsistent clip, but if you can manage to execute it and get it to work, then you will save several seconds. Doing this will allow you to not worry about opening up the door that leads inside of the Sphinx, and you can save several eggs, too. So, everyone wins. just keep in mind, it will cost a lot of health in order to get inside the Sphinx, if you manage to pull it off. And do it within a timely fashion, too. And even if you do manage to pull it off, you may be in a critical health state. So that is something to keep in mind. And if you're playing this on N64, then you're going to be in even more danger. Considering the fact that things reset in that version. There we go. And once you're done with the Sphinx, just head right out the front door. The same way that you would normally get out of. And it's one-way collision. It's a one-way trip. So once you step out, then you would have to either execute the glitch again or open up the Sphinx normally. So be sure to get everything done before heading out of the Sphinx. So, yeah, that's pretty neat. And to tell the truth, this is only the second time I've actually performed Gobi Clip. Believe it or not, it's actually true. Only the second time I've ever done it. First time was when I was setting up FFM. Okay, someone clip that. How did that work exactly? I clearly was over top of the ring, and yet it counted as me going through it. Someone clip that. That is just weird. Like there aren't enough glitches as is. That is hilarious. Here we go. Now, the reason why I decided to just crash back down after grabbing the Jiggy is so I can grab these notes over here and then fly again. I know it seems kind of counterintuitive or counterproductive considering the fact that I went through such lengths to make it so I don't crash into the ground. Well, the reason why I did that is... Dang it. I've forgotten what I was going to say. But either way, the point of it is doing things this way is a bit more productive and I'll be able to get more done within a shorter period of time. That's the point. Simply put. Pretty neat. Although, when I was setting up the FFM save file for here, I managed to get all the required eggs that I needed in one double tap of egg farting. So, that's pretty interesting. Here we go. Alrighty. Now that that's done, we still have several things left to do over here. And I'm going to go ahead and get some of these things done now. The next thing I think what I'm going to do here is, instead of heading over towards the puzzle pyramid, which is right over here, okay, never mind. I guess I will be doing this first. Okay. On second thought, I think I'm going to do this first. raise this pyramid up from the ground at least. The reason why I'm doing this, as opposed to what I was saying before, excellent. The reason why I'm doing this first is so that way I can raise this pyramid up and head inside later. There's still the matter of grabbing the other jiggies that are in the other pyramids first. As well as maybe grabbing a few more eggs. Especially for later. Okay. Alright, next up is going to be the puzzle pyramid over here. I know that seems kind of backwards, but I'm going to save this maze pyramid for later. Alright, let's go. Into the pyramid we go. That was kind of a dumb guess. Okay, that's a feather. Honeycomb. I think here is honeycomb. No, that's egg. Nope, that's Kazooie. Crap. Well, that mummy kind of threw things off a bit. Well, it was also kind of my fault, too, because I didn't match up the right tiles at the right time. I wanted to grab the Jiggy as it was spawning in so I could execute the dance early. But things didn't quite work out that way. But again, it's all right. There you go, Gobi. You're free. Now get out of my sight, you filthy animal. Seriously, Gobi is quite filthy for a camel. You have no idea, folks. Unless you played the games yourself. Oh, screw you, you stupid hand. Alright, next thing I'm gonna do is... I'm actually gonna grab this, this Jiggy right here. The reason why I wanted to grab it is so I can get this one done and over with immediately before heading to the next part. And besides, we still have these notes down here to grab too. And I'm gonna just do this the safe way. Safe way, get it? Okay, anyway, the reason why I'm doing this the safe way, as opposed to damage boosting, is because I don't know if I'll have enough health to get through all this and grab all the notes. You know what they say, it's better to be safe than sorry. Especially if you're playing this on N64, that's for sure. Alright, let's go onward to this. Damn it. Wow, I actually tripped and fell. Oh well. I didn't think I would be able to grab all the notes and still be able to. I didn't think I'd be able to grab all the notes while still being able to get inside the door anyway. So not a big deal. We could just simply try again. And there we go. Made it with just a second left to spare. Okay, that's weird. That mummy is on the top of the face's eye. You would think that would not be possible, but as it turns out... turns out the game loves to prove me wrong. You never know what is actually possible until you actually witness it or try to do it yourself. It's pretty funny and spectacular if you truly think about it. Alright, folks, we're almost done here. We just got one more Jinjo to grab, a couple more Jiggies, as well as a few more notes. And the last few notes should be within this, maze? Okay, no. Yes. All the remaining notes, but, I believe 5 of them should be here. If not, they're probably located elsewhere. Okay, let's go. Here we go. Our sarcophagus back in the Goey's Valley lobby is now opened. And by the way, it is possible to grab the Jiggy inside of that sarcophagus only in the original N64 release. Not so much here in the Xbox or version 1.1 of the game. And the reason why is because they thought that was an exploit, which in actuality it is. Trust me. But even so, just saying. Here we go. Alright folks, we're almost done here. Just got a few more things left to do. Take that, Goby. And Viagra joke goes here. I'm gonna keep bringing that up until the end of time, aren't I? It's too easy. Too easy to not bring that up. Excellent. Wait, why don't I just fly over there? That would be faster. Yeah, why don't I just do that? Don't be stupid. I already lost several seconds as is. Speaking of seconds, looks like I am slightly worse off when it comes to Gobi's Valley than last time, but that's alright. We'll be able to make up for lost time. I know we will. Okay, what do we have? Oh crap. There's still one more honeycomb piece that I still need to find. Right, that one. Whoops. That's fine. And since the cactus is one of the fastest damage-dealing enemies in the game, for being a frickin' inanimate object, we can use it to death warp out of here as soon as we manage to grab the honeycomb piece that's in here. And there we go. Done and done. Get out of here, you jerk. Well, now that Gobi's Valley is done, now we can return to Freezy Peak and finish that place up. Though we do have a little bit of work cut out for us, as there is still the matter of delivering the presents back to Boggy's kids, doing the last race, and also grabbing the last Jinjo in the level. Which is not that difficult, let's be honest here. It really, really isn't. And though I have to collect all the presents again in order to be able to deliver them, that's alright. That is one thing I can definitely take care of right now, is get the presents, and then after that, after I collect them, I'm not going to deliver them to the kids right away. Instead, we're going to take care of all the other tasks and save the kids' presents for last. Okay. I've actually meant to deliver these presents earlier on than I initially did, but that's fine. It's fine. At least we can use this opportunity to get some more red feathers. And it's not like we lost that much time anyway. Only about a minute. Not a big deal. Okay. And as you can see, we have almost all of our feathers back. So that's awesome. Ow! Crap. I was a little too high up. Oh crap, this isn't gonna be good. And we're going for a swim too. Almost got sniped by snowmen. That would have been something. That would have definitely been something kind of dumb. Okay. Time for this race. This one is going to be a bit extreme, so here we go. Out of my way, Boggy, you fatty. Oh, get out of here, Boggy. Out of my way. There we go. Another easy victory. Just as the doctor ordered. Excellent. We're almost done here, folks. Almost done. And then we'll mark a new split. It may be another rainbow for all we know. I doubt it, but we'll see. Why did I activate Talon Trot when grabbing the Jinjo? I don't know. I guess because I like being a bit fancy. Oh wait, why don't I just Death Warp? Duh. Whee! Run into fire, because fire is good. Well, it is good to the extent of the fact that it can keep you warm and on... Are you kidding me? Apparently if you die when you have the presents in your possession, Death Warping is a bad idea. Because that means you lose them again. That's dumb. Absolutely dumb. Okay then. New plan. Don't ever do that again. At least when I have all the presents in hand. Oh, fudge you, you stupid frickin' snowman. God, I swear, he's like either a COD World War II or Black Ops 4 sniper. One of those two snipers. They never miss. Or they always get you on the third shot. Unless they are truly a complete noob at the game, in which case, by all means, best of luck to you. Hooey. Well, that didn't quite work the way I wanted it to, but better than receiving a whole ton of damage. Alright, let's try this again. Grab the present. That's the last one. Down! Damn it, thank you. Alrighty then. And with that, Freeze's Peak is it is completed. Maybe not in the most efficient of manner. Shut up, Boggy. Here we go. That's the last Jiggy. About frickin' time. Let me make sure I have everything here before I go. And that is a yes. Spent nearly 20 minutes here, which could have been cut down significantly if I didn't screw up with the present delivery. Oh well. It's fine. And as you can see, we're back to Rainbow again. So that is pretty dang neat. Okay. I hope I can still grab this. Damn it! As I feared, because I slipped up at the start, just ran out of time before I got there, plus the minion threw me off too. Okay, let's try this again. There we go. Excellent. Alright, now that that's done, we can grab this Jiggy from the witch switch that we hit while we were in Freeze's Peak. And get ready to head off to Mad Monster Mansion, which is going to be the next world that we're going to be visiting. And of course, in order to get there, we do need to open up the portrait, which, thankfully, the portrait is not too far off from where we need to be. And here we are. Technically, this area also is where Rusty Bucket Bay is located. So, yeah. Well, not necessarily a 2-for-1 because we will be coming back here later in order to fill up the puzzle portrait required for opening up the level. Though, how much later exactly, it's going to take quite a bit of time. Double chins. Oh, that's too funny. Double chins on the limbs. That's not exactly a good sign. Speaking of which, I've always wondered, since Gruntilda is so fat, doesn't she also technically have diabetes? That's something I'm kind of wondering right now. Bit of a strange life question. Either way, not really something worth talking about right now. There we go. And that, folks, is the quick dive. What use does Quick Dive have in that room? Well, it allows you to get back to the lower part of this room without having to dive so far down on your own. It saves time, and that is a big thing when it comes to speedrunning. That's for sure. Every second counts. That's for sure. Crap. Well, that works. Not my intended way of getting down from there, but better than taking unnecessary damage. I also hate this room too. Even as a casual player, it can still be a massive pain in the butt to get through. Though not so much for the first 2 platforms, but if you're playing this casually and you're going for all the Cheeto cheats, then yep, that's a pain. A very, very big pain in the butt. There we go. Alright, time for Mad Monster Mansion. Grab the thing. Okay, I don't need to be in here just yet. Though I will be coming back in there later as the pumpkin. So that way we can grab that honeycomb piece that's located under the floorboards in that room. Oh, dang it. There we go. There's another Mumbo token. Exactly what I needed. No, seriously, that's something I really needed. Considering the fact that the next transformation is, I believe, 15 tokens are required in order to unlock the pumpkin transformation. Speaking of which, when I was setting up my second file for FFM, I ran into some trouble where I did not have enough Mumbo tokens in order to unlock the pumpkin. So I had to scramble and find a way to get the last few Mumbo tokens and try to remember where they were. So, because of that little screw-up, it took me a little bit longer than I would have wanted to set up the FFM file. So that was fun. If you want to know how many notes or Mumbo tokens short I was, I think I was like 2 or 3 short. So that was one hell of a time. That's for sure. Also, fun fact, when you first enter this room, you're invulnerable for like a second. That gives you enough time to just simply walk through the fire and grab the Mumbo token that's in the fire. So that way you don't have to waste your time using a gold feather to grab the token. Or use iframes from being hit by the fire to grab the Mumbo token. So that's a bit of an interesting game design. It's a bit of a... it's a glitch. Also, yeah, eggs can bust down the door. I know it's weird how eggs are so frickin' powerful they can even bust down wooden doors no problem. So weird how the physics work in Banjo Kazooie. But hey, that's just part of what gives the game its charm. Alright. Yep, and here we have the Mumbo token. Here is the Jinjo. And within one of these is, yep, here's the Jiggy. You only need to bust those 3 containers open. The way I busted them open was not the most efficient way of doing it, but it's better than nothing, that's for sure. Another thing that's worth mentioning, and that is, once again, when setting up the FFM file, when it came to Mad Monster Mansion, interestingly, when I was doing the inside of the church... ah, dang it. When I was working on the inside of the church, I had a hell of a time dealing with those ghosts that were floating around the chairs of the church. And the reason why is because they're so fast and they have a large hitbox due to their large bodies. Because of the fact that I didn't have the gold feathers ability, I really could not deal with them very well. Wait, what am I doing? I don't need to use this. Whatever. Oh, dang it. Come on, Buttershoes McGee, work with me here. Damn it. Come on, it's not rocket science. Poop in the frickin' thank you. The frickin' thank you. Hilarious. There we go. Funny enough, there may be a way to optimize it so if you poop in a certain spot, the egg's last bounce will bounce into the pot. Or something to that extent. If you're lucky. Though, then again, there may be... Okay. I know it seems kind of weird that I'm doing this right now. Also, I went the wrong way. I know it seems kind of weird that I'm doing this right now, and that is heading through the hedge maze. Trust me, there's a reason for my madness. And that is... the next thing that we're actually going to be doing is, instead of going inside the church, what we're going to be doing instead is we're going to take care of everything else that's around the church area. So all the other outside tasks, so the ice rink, as well as the well. We're going to be heading in those places next. The reason why we're heading around this way is... it's just because this is more efficient, I find. I find it to be a lot more efficient to do things like this, as opposed to doing the church, the insides of the church first. Okay, wait for the ghost. Alright, now we need the K. Worth it. There we go. Ice rink complete. And with a pretty decent time, too. Okay. Let's keep going. Still got a ways to go, though. Still have many more things to collect. And the well is... it's going to be a pretty dangerous obstacle course. But with practice, it makes perfection. As you swim around the well, utilizing the quick turning technique, you're able to go through everything and do it within a very timely manner. And take minimum damage, too, as a result. This is fine. This is fine. Alright, that's everything in the well. Though we did take quite a bit of damage, that's alright. It's alright that we took some damage here. We can always recover if we absolutely need to. And again, it's not a big deal if we die in this version. Though dying is never a good thing, especially in a game like this. But again, it's fine. Trust me. Crud. And safety. Just would rather be safe than dead, you know. I know that's kind of a waste of a gold feather, but sometimes it's better to have that one extra hit than to have nothing at all going for you and screwing yourself over big time, especially when it comes to the church. Because the church, it's a bit of a pain to get back inside after dying. There we go. you first have to break down the gate again, and then you have to grab the running shoes. Crap, I wasted a freaking gold feather when I didn't need to. The thing is about this church is I really don't like the fact that it seems as though everything is bigger on the inside than it is on the outside. It kind of holds true of many places that you go to in real life, but at the same time, not really. I know it doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but I guess the reason why it's so much bigger on the inside than it is on the outside is due to magic. Due to Grunty's magic and how things work in this world. Your guess is as good as mine at this point, but I'm pretty sure that is what's going on. It's due to the magic of which this place has. Alright, let's take care of you, Moat's Hand. Which, again, not too hard to do. And it turns out what I was saying before during my first attempt is actually true. And that is, if you play the notes... hang on. If you play the notes in the right order before Moat's Hand even hits the keys, then you can complete this more quickly. But again, it requires a lot of memorization, and honestly, it's not all that worth it unless you really know the game inside and out. Okay, that's bullshit. I can't believe that. Okay, so what I was saying is true to an extent. It seems as though it doesn't work 100% when it comes to the black keys on the keyboard. I mean, the piano, the organ, whatever. And it looks like we have to replay the first part all over again. Then again, maybe this is the second part? It looks like the second part. So, if you screwed this up like me, then it's not the end of the world, but still lost some serious time due to this. Just trying to move through here as quickly as possible. Again, these things just simply happen. Especially if you're trying to move too quickly. Even if you hit the wrong key and after Moat's Hand presses it, for whatever reason it seems as though you're still not forgiven and you still have to replay the whole dang thing in order to... Ah, crap. The whole dang thing in order to try again. Okay, here's something pretty interesting. And that is... if you set this up properly... Crud. If you set this up properly, you can... you can essentially set this up for a special kind of death sequence. That is, if you happen to die while hitting the witch switch, and after you hit it and die, if you do that, the witch switch cutscene will play and overwrite the death sequence. You'll still lose a life, sure, but you may still die, but nothing resets, and this works on all versions of the game. So this is interesting and pretty dang neat. It seems to be possible on a task. I've seen it done on a task, but never by an actual runner. If a runner actually done it, then it's probably super rare to see. Let me check in here real quick. I don't think there's anything in here. Nope. Okay then. False alarm. For some reason I was thinking there would be something on the top of Mumbo's hut here, but in actuality, no. No, that's not until later. And there were some other levels where that was the case, but not so much now. Alrighty. Let's grab this next honeycomb piece right here. Perfect. And finally, we'll grab the next few notes that are right in here. Right in here. Down the frickin' toilet we go. We also need to grab the Jiggy in here. And there's also a few notes down the drain as well. Okay. I was wrong about the notes being in here. So if that's the case, oh dear, I may be short. And that's not good. Okay, never mind. False alarm. Everything's good. Excellent. Excellent. Wow, nearly 25 minutes saved. That's what I'm talking about. Although this asshat here is going to make me lose even more time if he managed to kill me. Although dying at this point is not a big deal. Because as soon as we're done with this room anyway, we're going to be saving and quitting the game and then reloading. Because believe it or not, doing this is actually faster than exiting out of here with the pumpkin form, then transforming out of it on our way out. Oh my god, really? Okay. Now before we quit, let's go ahead and grab this. And exit. Again, the reason why we're doing this is because this is faster. This is a lot faster than... it's a lot faster than doing it the normal way. Plus it gives us the opportunity to do this. And do it more quickly too. So that's awesome. Alrighty then. Alright, now that that's done, our next stop, of course, is Rusty Bucket Bay, which now we can access the portrait, which will open up the level and allow us to head inside. During my first attempt at speedrunning the level, things did not go my way hardly at all. I mean, I had the basic idea of what it is I had to do, but I ended up missing a note. And that was the only thing I was missing forever. And it sucked. It was pretty dang embarrassing. But that should not be the case here, because I did take several notes on what it is I have to do in order to in order to find and collect all the collectibles in the level. And I have a better idea on how to better optimize the route anyway. So that is awesome. Here we go. Now, you may be wondering, how am I going to better optimize the route as compared to last time? Well, trust me, the notes I've taken from the British runner when it comes to Rusty Bucket Bay are quite interesting. And the reason why they're so interesting is there are some things that he did that are considered kind of questionable, but at the same time, were pretty efficient. And the reason why I say this is there were some things that he did were not exactly the most optimal way of collecting things, but the idea of it sounded pretty dang good. So I figured, why not incorporate some of the route tactics that he used into my own route? And that's exactly what we're doing here. And that is one of the first things I'm going to do is I'm going to be combing the outer perimeter of Rusty Bucket Bay and collect whatever it is I can on the outer perimeter first. I'm doing this before I hop onto the ship itself and take care of everything that's on the ship. There we go. By the way, there's something pretty interesting that's also worth noting, and that is, during my run of trying to set up the FFM save file, I've learned that there is a way to bypass some of the slopes that are here in Rusty Crap. Rusty Crap. Well then. Well, this is not exactly what I wanted to do, but oh well. Let's take care of this now that we're here underwater. I was going to save this until after the first warehouse, since we would have to leave from underwater anyway. But, since I fell like a frickin' goober, might as well take care of it now. We'll be heading back that way anyway, so not a big deal. Alright, so one of the strategies I've learned is, if you guys remember the slope exploit glitch, well, that exploit has been kind of eradicated for this level as well, but there are certain spots where you can still use the slope exploit to your advantage. You just have about a second or two before you fall back down to the ground. Which, that's not a lot of time, but more than enough time for a speedrunner to do something truly spectacular. And hopefully we'll be able to execute it here tonight. We'll see. Damn it. Seriously, I hate those frickin' sludge monsters. I really do. They are some of the worst frickin' enemies in the whole game. Alright, there is a ladder over here which we can use to climb on out of here. And yeah, I am aware that there are some notes on the little steel thing right here, which I will go ahead and grab right now. I was thinking of maybe saving these until later. Also, I forgot to grab that jiggy. Whoops. Dang it. Oh well. Grab it now. Now that I remembered to grab it. Here. Crap. I hate that acid water. I really do. I seriously wonder why that acid water was never utilized anywhere else but here in that small little section. Also, what was up with that TNT? Why didn't it come after me? Weird. Alright, I know this seems kind of weird and counterintuitive from, or it's more of a contradiction to what I was saying earlier about combing the outer perimeter first before hopping onto the ship. Well, technically speaking, this crane is outside the ship. So, why not grab this first? Alright, next stop is going to be these shipping containers here. First one, right there, done and over with, 4 notes. That's all you need to get in there. And here, the only important thing that you need to get in here, according to my notes, were just simply the Blue Jinjo. There's also several goblins in here who you can choose to fight if you want to, or ignore if they are not getting in your way. In which case, don't worry about them then. And there we go. That's the middle container. On to this one. Now this one has the most notes out of all 3 of the shipping containers. I don't remember... Yep. Okay. Better to be safe than sorry. Alright. That's done. Okay, here we go. Crud. That's what I wanted to do. That took a few tries, but better than a million years. That's for sure. That's what I mean about the slope exploit glitch that you can truly utilize to bypass those tolls. The first one, you can still bypass, but I find that to be a bit of a waste of time. So, just pay the toll. It's only 2 eggs. Not a big deal. But this one... practice makes perfect. So basically, you just have to jump onto the slope, get up roughly halfway up the pipe, then afterwards, all you would have to do from there is... do a high jump onto the nearest platform onto the right. You'll have just enough height to make it. There we go. Alright, outer perimeter is finally scanned and fully completed, mostly, with the exception of the yellow Jinjo, as well as the honeycomb piece located deep underwater. We'll be getting that later. Trust me. Ow! Crap. Well, that's not good. Ow! Damn! Damn those sniper boomboxes, I swear. Oh, whatever. It's fine. Don't need to worry about it. Because right now we have this butthole to deal with. There we go. And there we go. Boss boombox skip is completed. Although I didn't get the quick boombox skip, that's alright though. As long as the regular boombox skip is executed, I'm perfectly happy with that. I honestly am. That is way easier and it doesn't cost that much time. As long as you grab the Jiggy, even if you bust down the additional boxes from Boss Boombox, it won't split into any smaller boxes after that, so that is pretty cool. Here we go. Alright, next up is the engine room. Crud. Missed the hole. There we go. Okay, this room right here is scary. Even for a casual player, this is a really scary place. Because that can happen! Damn it! And it can happen super easily, too. Damn it. Ah, man. Oh, well. Thankfully, though, just like I said before, since this is Xbox, technically Xbox One, the note score system is basically null and void. Don't need to worry about it anymore, ever. Get up there! Get up there! And screw you, McGoblin! Stupid freak, I swear! By the way, there's 2 Mumbo tokens, one on each side of the engine room here that you can grab for extra goodies and extra insurance, but honestly, it's not worth it because I feel as though you will die as soon as you grab them. So it's kind of pointless. Okay, let's do this thing. Let's get ready for the wall clip of a lifetime. There we go. 5 down, 5 to go. Excellent. Alright, folks, time to execute a DK64. Any second now, we'll be clipping right through, no problem. Especially since we grabbed the egg that was here. Any second. strangely, when setting up the FFM save file, I was able to clip through here in like 2 seconds. Quite literally. So what the hell's going on here? Seriously? Come on, man! Why are you not letting me clip through? This is ridiculous. Are you telling me that since I died on my first trip here, I can no longer do the glitch? Okay, fudge you then. That is just bullcrap. There is no way that should have happened, so guess we're going to be doing this normally then. Well, so much for normal method, because that doesn't work either. Especially since I got bad clips. Or badly smacked against the frickin' fan. Okay, what the actual hell? I know that glitch works. So why didn't it work there? I have no frickin' idea. Crap! Oh, damn it. Alright, let's go again. Wait, what am I doing? Why don't I just go through here? That's why. Okay, I'm going to guess what happened there was the reason why that didn't work is because I was not close enough to the fan in order to land either on the other side or within the crevice. So due to the knockback of the fan and the fan speed, I was forced into doom. Okay. I'm only going to be able to do this a couple more times. Otherwise, we'll have to do this normally. Christ almighty! Okay. Screw the plan then. We don't have a choice. We got to do this right, or we're screwed. Wow. My God. I can't catch a break. Now can I? This room is just pure freaking evil, I swear. Freaking goblin. Alright. No more chances. I'm going to take this slow and steady, and I'm going to do this the intended way. This may be a hell of a lot slower than what I was initially planning. But since I have no lives to work with anymore, I don't have a choice. And then again, there is an extra life I can still grab. If I can make it over there. Oh my God. I almost had a freaking heart attack. Okay, okay. I'm grabbing the extra life. Okay, if I don't do this within 45 seconds... Okay, there we go. Finally, I clipped through. That was the plan all along. To clip through and just simply grab the 4 notes that were in that room, then grab these, and be on our way. You see? Not rocket science. It's not rocket science, people. It's glitches. Glitches and proper routing. Jesus, I can't believe it took that frickin' long and cost me so many gosh diddly dang lives just to get that done. But at least that's done and over with. And I didn't get a game over, so that's also a bonus. If done properly, this could have been done so much more quickly, but alas, it just wasn't meant to be. That's alright, though. It's not like I'm going for world record or anything like that. Hell no! No. I need a hell of a lot more practice if I'm going to be doing that. And besides, world record belongs to N64 anyway, due to the number of glitches that you can perform in that game anyway. Or certain exploits, rather. Okay. Wrong. There we go. Okay, it's 3, 1, 2, 1, 1, 1. Excellent. You see, folks, this is what happens when things go according to plan. Even with a few stumbles here and there, things can still work if you try hard enough and force it down the game's frickin' throat. Eventually, it'll work. If you try hard enough. Alright. 8 out of 10. Okay, what am I missing? There's the Jinjo and one other Jiggy. Right? Right. Okay. Right. Captain's room. Still have to go in here yet. Screw you. And there's still a few more notes that I need to grab from the radar room, more or less. And I think in one of these pipes here. Yes. Here we are. Alright, we're almost done here. Just got a few more things left to get, and then we'll be on our way. On our way towards the next level and the final one. Click, clock, wood. One note left. Oh no. Don't tell me I've missed something obvious again. Crap! This is the same exact thing that happened last time. Question is, though, where did I miss the note this time? Also, that was bullcrap. Okay, I know I grabbed all the notes here, as well as that pipe down there, so there's no need to worry about that. I grabbed the notes that are in the engine room. I know, because I've died in there multiple times. And here I've grabbed the 4 notes that were in the bunk beds. The notes are in the shipping containers. The outer perimeter is cleared. What about in here? Was there something in here I missed? Not really. Crap, why can't I know these things when I need to know them the most? Okay, okay. Maybe there was something I missed on the outer perimeter. Fudge you. Okay. I guess we'll just go ahead and grab whatever's left over here. I really would hate to lose so much frickin' time just because of one goddamn note. Hopefully we'll be able to find it soon. Away from me, Jaws. Don't need your crap right now. To be honest, I'm kind of wishing that there would be something in here. But no, there isn't. The only thing that's in here is the second empty honeycomb piece. Again, why do I always seem like I'm one note short every time I come here? Especially when I'm in the middle of a frickin' speedrun and on a really damn good pace, too. How did I miss that? Whatever. Okay. Maybe I missed something that's within the first shipping container? That's in here? Perhaps. Perhaps there was something in there that I completely missed. I really hope that's the case. Okay, you can't bypass that one. Due to the fact that it's just simply too high up. Plus there's another slope that you have to deal with afterwards. Oh my god, get on the ladder, thank you. Wow. What a waste. Okay. Let's have a look around. There's an extra life there I can grab again. No and no. Okay. Well, shit. Again, why am I one note short on, everything here? I don't even know why. I don't even know where the hell this last note can be right now. It was the same as before, but eventually I was able to find it. But this is taking me a hell of a lot longer because now I need to recomb all perimeters within the level in order to make sure I didn't miss anything. Maybe I should check the captain's room one more time. I feel like I missed something in there. I really hope that my gut feeling is correct. Because if it isn't, oh dear, I don't even know what I'm going to do. I'm going to have to keep looking. Either way. Jesus, I can't believe I did the same exact thing again as last time, too. Okay. Well, nothing in here. Damn it. Why? Why, game? Why you have to be so freaking mean? Come on, man. Where is this last note? My God. Okay, not in the radar room. I don't think it's on the ship, because I remember grabbing on the notes on the paths. On all of them. Yep. Nothing here. Damn it. Oh, come on. That's bull. Oh my God. Why does this have to be such a pain in the ass? I swear to God. Okay, maybe I missed something in the shipping containers? Oh my God, come on. Let's go. Bullshit. There we go. Okay, let's look in here. Nope, not in here. Shit. My God, the run's gonna die because of this. It's gonna die because of this. Unbelievable. I know there's only 4 notes in here. I know that for a damn fact. Okay. There are no notes over there. There aren't any notes where the purple Jinjo was. Were there? Unless there's one in the engine room. Oh God, please don't let that be the case. Oh my God. Where is it? Okay, nothing. Shit, man. Alright, that's gonna be the last place I'm gonna have to look, because I don't know where else to go. Unbelievable, man. I know I grabbed everything here, so I don't know what the hell happened. What happened? Is there some sort of note that can magically disappear from existence? And I don't even know it? Okay, nope, nope, and nope. Crap. Okay, this is complete utter bullshit. I must have soft-locked the game, or I have absolutely no goddamn clue where the hell this last this last notice. So, I don't know what the hell happened, but it looks like the run is dead. It's dead. It died. All because I couldn't find the last goddamn note The note somehow fucking disappeared, and I don't know where the hell to look. I've looked absolutely everywhere, from top to bottom. I know it's here somewhere, within this level, because I did collect all the notes for the level, no problem, when I was setting up FFM. But no! 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 No, it has to be a frickin' pain in the ass! Like it somehow has to be rogue during a fucking speedrun! Every goddamn time I am speedrunning this game, the last fucking note had to disappear on my ass while I'm in the middle of speedrunning this whole goddamn world. And I'm just about goddamn done. Nothing here, so this was pointless. And that pipe over there is a goddamn trap, so there's no point in grabbing that either. I am so goddamn pissed. I don't know what happened. Okay, yeah, like I said, run is basically dead now. Even though I'm 16 minutes ahead, there's no way I'm gonna be able to make up for all that time I've lost just because of something incredibly freaking stupid. Or the note just suddenly magically vanished. So, what the actual hell? If anyone here is still watching this stream and watching me struggle for dear life, where the hell is the last note? I've looked high and low everywhere, and I can't find the son of a bitch. I can't believe this. I cannot freaking believe this. High, low, whatever. I still cannot find it. I have looked everywhere. I've looked in shipping containers. I've looked absolutely goddamn everywhere around the whole frickin' world. Maybe I glitched the note out of existence or something with me dying over and over again. Who knows? But I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try exiting the world and then re-entering. Maybe this will get the note to reappear. I doubt it. That's not how it works. Maybe it was because I did the big boombox boss skip? No, that's bullshit. That makes no goddamn sense. So, I don't know what the hell's going on here. I am seriously so goddamn pissed. So frickin' pissed. This wasn't as big as a problem as last time. Last time I was actually able to find a note, but this time I can't find the sucker no matter where I frickin' look. The note is gone. It's gone! Anywho, if anyone has just joined the stream right now, can you tell me where I missed a frickin' note? I have 99 notes here. I have coned the outer perimeter multiple times over, and even the inner perimeter, and still have not found the last goddamn note. I have 99 notes. I'm completely stuck. I have no idea where the hell this last note is. I should know where it is, and yet I don't. It's somehow missing in action I've looked inside the anchor. There's only 4 notes in there. I grabbed them all. I know that for a damn fact. I even double-checked just to be sure. There are no notes in the area where you can get the second empty honeycomb piece. I grabbed all the notes in the acid pit. And I've also grabbed all the notes that were on the cranes. I know I did. I grabbed them all on both cranes. Unless there was one that was on top of the other crane. No, it's just another gold feather. Although getting a high viewpoint of the level may seem like a pretty nice thing. But remember, draw distance is not that great, even in the Xbox version of Banjo Kazooie. Meaning there are still some things that can still seem like they should be on screen, but are actually not. Due to bad draw distance. Again, I've looked absolutely everywhere, and yet I can't find it. And I was nearly 20 minutes ahead of my pace before I lost it all. So, yeah, run's dead. It's dead. Simply put. It's just goddamn dead. Rusty motherfucking Bucket Bay killed the run! I am so goddamn pissed! You have no idea. I had a great early game, and yet endgame bitch slapped me across the frickin' face multiple times over. This is the level that killed it all. Seriously, fuck this level! Okay. At this point, yeah, I think I'm just gonna call it quits. I was on such a great pace. I am completely stumped. I don't even know what I'm gonna do. I was doing so damn well, too. So damn well. I had great patterns on Bubble Gloop Swamp. Everything was going so well. And then this shit had to slam its frickin' brakes and throw me through the windshield into a tree while flying at over 100 miles per hour, exploding my body on impact. It's that frickin' bad. Okay. Yeah. I think I'm just gonna give up here. Okay. Yeah, the last note is still MIA. I don't even know where else I can look. At this point, I kind of want to say screw it, reset, and do one more run before I call it quits for the night, but it is getting late. It's almost 10 o'clock. I am so freaking annoyed that this had to end the way it did. Now I'm kind of wishing that the note score system was still there. That way it could have reset at 99, and I could just simply go back and collect all the notes again, and then maybe, upon collecting the remaining notes, I'll be able to find out which one I goddamn missed. Okay. Okay. Yep, I'm completely stumped, so you know what? Screw this. Come on. Let me, Here we go, backspace. Yep. Yeah, we're calling it quits. Oh. God, that is so humiliating. And so frickin' bad. Okay. Like I said, I'm going one more goddamn time. One more attempt, and then it's good bloody night. Okay. All right. Let's go. One more time. One more. For goodness sake. 3, 2, 1, go. My God. That was just complete, utter humiliation. I swear to God, that was just really, really bad. I can't believe I got completely screwed over out of a frickin' Rogue Note and Rusty Bucket Bay of all times. And I was 20 minutes ahead. Submit that fail to frickin' Glad Jonas or Speedrun fails. Please, do it. Add it to, like, fails in speedrunning, or something to that extent, or just saltiest speedrunners. Something to that extent, please. That'd be great. Well, hopefully things will go better this time. Again, we were doing so freaking well. Maybe this time things will go better. Maybe the Rogue Note will just magically appear out of gosh diddly dang nowhere and appear like an angel of light. Who knows? Who knows? Only one way to find out, and that is just go at this again and pray that everything goes smoothly. Plus, I could have done some things better anyway, like routing for the honeycomb pieces here in Spiral Mountain. Also, I just realized I saved my splits from the last time, so oops. Oh well, it's fine. Maybe I can get bottle skip this time. If I don't do that. Of course not. Because the game just fucking hates me. Okay. Let's see if we can do this better. Well, at least the good news for this is, since my most recent split, I saved 6 milliseconds. Hooray! 6 milliseconds saved from last time, so that's great. Any improvement is better than no improvement, that's for sure. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Grunty just had to appear and start talking at the worst goddamn time. Wow, screw you, game. Screw you. Damn it. Nothing infuriates me more than, just simply failing and, after doing so goddamn well before. And then having to throw it all away and start all over again because something was somehow missing and you're soft-locked. You somehow soft-locked yourself out of the frickin' completion. Okay. This is already not gonna be a good start. Because I kept getting interrupted by frickin' dialogue boxes, and you can't speed through, certain dialogue boxes, like the ones explaining how notes work, and what they do. However, if it seems like, it seems as though the Mumbo token explanation can be overwritten by the Jiggy explanation by simply collecting one right after the other. So, at least there's that going for the game, despite everything that I've been through tonight. Well, regardless of what happens, whether this, whether I get a new PB or if, nothing happens at all, then, at the very least, I do have some new splits and some new best times for each, of the worlds up to Rusty Bucket Bay. And, regardless of what happens too, I will be uploading the full stream to YouTube. It's not any new runs, at least as of yet, until I can get a successful attempt in, then, I won't be submitting any new runs to the speedruns.com leaderboards. Not until I can get another successful run in. Oh my god, get that. Thank you. And like I said, I can take this time as an opportunity to improve on some of the earlier worlds or earlier levels. Speaking of which, I feel like I missed something. Okay, never mind. Don't freak me out like that, game. Still didn't get the Chimpy skip. I feel like if you jump as high as you possibly can while in Talon Trot and jump straight to Chimpy, you should be able to jump to him while still holding the orange and get to him pretty easily. But it seems as though I'm still hitting the trigger where you're pulling out the orange just before I can reach the tip of my jump. So what the hell's up with that? I have no idea. Okay. Come on, throw your orange. Oh, really? Every goddamn time, I always get hit by Conga at least once. Oh, okay, that works. Somehow, even though I shot him and he hit me, he was not invincible at that moment. So what the hell is up with that? I have no idea. WTF's in speedrunning, anyone? Wow. Okay. Yeah, I was like thinking, wait, did I grab the... I almost screwed myself out of that honeycomb piece. But I did waste some time, and that's not something I need to do. Okay. Ah. I was on the Switch too, of course. Alright. Now, let's go ahead and try this again. Alright, at this point now, I'm not really too sure what else I can talk about at this very moment, other than, really sucks that I have to start all freaking over again. After such a good run, had to be spoiled by a rogue note. I'm still incredibly salty about that. Also, rogue ant. Okay, it's not an ant, it's a termite. Still. I was gonna say they're like the members of the same family, but no. No, they're not. They may look alike, but in actuality, they're quite different bugs. But are equally nasty. Damn it! I was really hoping to have jumped from there to grab the Jinjo, but I was a bit blinded by the fact that that I couldn't see the frickin' platform. Plus, I didn't have enough distance to make it. Of course. Alright. At least the level's done. First one down, many more to go. On the pad, thank you. Okay. Well, good news is, at least this time we've really improved on our time. So that is awesome. 35 seconds. Gotta say, that's pretty dang good. Hopefully we'll be able to keep up that pace for future levels. That will be awesome. Of course, the fun has only just begun, folks. And hello, we have a new follower, Val for 64. Anywho, Val for 64. Thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. It truly helps. Truly helps as far as discoverability is concerned. All right. Alright, let's take care of this first. Oh my. I just heard Mom sneeze. It was quite a loud sneeze, too. Pretty dang loud. Also, come on, get in the pipe. Thank you. There's no need to feel like you need to be Super Mario in order to get in those things. Come on. It's not that hard to do. Besides, it's huge. It's a huge opening. Just hop in. No problem. There we go. Now, hopefully with this place we can better optimize our movement here. Oops. And yeah, I keep doing that crap, which wastes so much frickin' time. Okay. So, I guess that there is one other thing I could talk about right now, and that is... Since, I got my hands on, new games this Christmas, the one I've been playing over the past, day or so has been... It's been Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, let's be real here. The reason why I chose to play that game first out of all the other ones that I have is because that one was the one I was most interested in, other than the last Remnant Remastered, which I do plan on getting that. I'll get it soon enough. In fact, I got a $25 gift card for Walmart, which I do plan on using that the next time I go out, so that way I can get myself a $20 PSN card and be able to use that card to pay for the game, or at least most of it minus taxes, which I will be paying for out of pocket. But that's fine, it's not like it's gonna cost that much out of pocket anyway. Only like a dollar, if that. I know it seems kind of weird that I'm not grabbing the flight move just yet. The reason why I chose not to grab it is because I didn't collect a single red feather to trigger the dialogue conversation, and so I didn't want that to interrupt the conversation between Banjo and Boggles. And I figured in the meantime, while I'm working on getting this done, I can grab a few other things, including this Jiggy here, and be able to get this work done just a little bit faster. Alright. Now hopefully we can optimize this flight a lot better than we did last time, that's for sure. Damn it! I made the same exact mistake again. Misjudged my distance quite badly. Whatever. That's alright. Cool. A lot of people love Smash Bros. Ultimate, and I don't blame them. After playing it myself for a while, I can definitely see why people love the game so much. It is so freaking awesome. Especially considering the fact that it has an adventure mode, which we haven't seen since Super Smash Bros. Brawl with the Subspace Emissary. No matter how much crap people give the Subspace Emissary, at least it was better than nothing that we received in Super Smash Bros. For Wii U and 3DS. That's for sure. Much better than nothing. Excellent. I wasn't sure if I got the shot right. I felt like I was a bit far off, but I guess not. Ah, damn it, Bottles. Why do you have to interrupt? Why can't you interrupt your own conversation? That's cool. I like the Brawl story myself. Though, it wasn't the most compelling story ever. It was still something. And it was still quite fun to see. Though, from what I've experienced so far with Smash Bros. Ultimate and its adventure mode, the World of Light, definitely looking like it's much better than Brawl's Subspace Emissary. So, that's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome to see. I'm also really enjoying the World of Light adventure mode as well, just due to the fact that it's basically non-linear, and you can approach it in basically in any way you see fit. Though there are several challengers out there that are considered super bosses. One of them is one with the Zero Suit Samus. That freaking jerkwad, I swear, cannot be defeated unless you're using someone who can match her speed. You can't even beat her on easy difficulty. And I'm playing the game on normal. No, seriously, she's just that freaking bad. Okay, let's try something a little bit different here. Okay, what I'm doing over here is, instead of grabbing the notes, I'm actually going to grab this first. As well as the empty honeycomb piece underwater here if I don't get chomped by Snacker forever. Although, him sending me flying in the wrong direction doesn't really help things at all. I should still be able to grab this no problem, taking very little damage. Or no damage. No more damage anyway, so that's awesome. Okay. But as far as the World of Light progression is concerned, I'm pretty good ways into the game. I think at this point I'm almost halfway done. I think. That's what it seems like. Seems like I'm about halfway done. I cleared half of the map already. The map itself in the World of Light is pretty dang big. Not the biggest map out there, but still very big. I'm also very happy to see that the game has a lot of songs from some really good games and some really great songs to go with those game stages. Plus, did you hear that Joker from Persona 5 is getting into Smash as the first, or more or less the second DLC character in Smash? The first DLC character is going to be the Piranha Plant. Yeah, the joke character. Why is he a character and not Waluigi? No idea. Ask Father Sakurai. What other game did I get? What other games I got? Well, to answer your question, I gotten 4 other Switch games. Those being Octopath Traveler, The World Ends With You Final Remix. I also... Crap. I also got Mario Tennis Aces and Pokemon Let's Go Eevee. And those are the 4 other Switch games other than the... I can't say, because I haven't started playing the Let's Go game yet that I have. I went for Eevee because out of the 2 games, Pikachu or Eevee, Eevee is, I like Eevee more. And besides, Eevee is just freaking adorable. Granted, Pikachu can also be adorable in the right situations and circumstances, but still. Just personal opinion. And really, it's also personal preference too. Crap. Oh, this is going to be interesting. God damn it. I could have sworn I had him there. Alright. Almost done. Just gotta grab this. I said grab this. Dang it. One more pass. Excellent. Got it. There we go. Come on, why didn't I just drop down immediately? No idea. Phew. There we go. Excellent. Made it all the way down without taking any damage. That is awesome. That's nice. Another friend of mine came online. Then again, he did come on. They came online earlier. Earlier during the previous speedrunning attempt. During the previous attempt, which occurred earlier this evening, I'll get into that in a second. There's the Z. Okay. Excellent. That's all 10. I was wondering if I had enough. Yes, I did. That's great. Alright, getting into what happened the previous attempt. Things were going extremely well, and I was on a really damn good pace. I had a great early game, and then it came crashing down when I was in Rusty Bucket Bay, and I was one note short. And I looked high and low for that frickin' note, and I just could not find it anywhere. No matter where I looked, it just seemed to have been missing in action. So I forgot to mark my split as soon as I left. Whoops. Oh well, at least I marked it now. So, I'm doing one last attempt for tonight. This is my last attempt at going through the rest of the game 100%. Hopefully on this attempt I'll be able to find all 100 notes on Rusty Bucket Bay, and also get good patterns on Bubble Gloop Swamp, and not screw up like that. Okay. There we go. Alright, let's see if I can get pipe skip. Excellent, I got it. I guess it's easier to execute it as Banjo rather than doing it as Kazooie. Because at least you get a flutter jump. There we go. Alright, let's go ahead and take care of Clanker's Cavern, or Clanker's Swimming Pool, as I like to call it. Swimming Pool of Death. Just filled with yucky, yucky water. That we just simply have to go through and pray to God that we don't drown at the wrong time. Really. That's the whole point of the level. Especially if you're playing this on N64. Good God. It's even more stressful on N64 because of that fact. Fine. I'll grab it. Grab this stuff. Okay, I'm going for air. Here we go. There we go. Tell me about it. Especially when she interacts with certain characters, it's truly something else. And in most situations that she's in, it's almost like it's free comedy gold. Because that's pretty much what it is. And it's freaking awesome. Love the sass that Kazooie loves to pour among us, the community. Excellent! First round! First round of eggs was enough to completely bust down the tooth. Wait, what the devil? How did that happen? Okay, that was weird. Somehow I got on one of Clanker's teeth. That was not one of his gold teeth. Can someone clip that? Send it to Glad Jonas? I've actually asked for a couple of clips this evening, so I don't even know if any were made. And according to my Twitch dashboard, that is a no. That's alright. Though I asked for it, it doesn't mean people have to create it. There we go. Though that Jiggy has spawned, we're not going to be grabbing it just yet. Instead, we're just going to be grabbing everything else first. And then we'll be re-entering Clanker from a different area. Actually, it may be a better idea to grab it now as opposed to later. Nah, I'll wait till later. Besides, when I grab the gold feathers move and grab the Jiggy that's in that room where the move is, I can just drop back down and grab the Jiggy that way. And before we head back inside of Clanker again, there are some things I want to take care of here on the outside. Those being the notes over here. 4 notes. And a Mumbo token. And there's also some other things worth collecting over here too. One of the honeycomb pieces are over here, as well as the orange Jinjo. And several notes. I don't know if there's any way a human can pull off a task trick where the task managed to jump into the hole where the empty honeycomb piece is and managed to jump out of it without having to do this again. I don't think it's possible for a human to do it. Then again, it may very well be possible because though tasks are very entertaining to watch, they can serve as a theoretical baseline for speedrunners to chase new tricks that previously thought were impossible to do. This is clearly evident in like the Paper Mario the 1000-Year Door community. Oh my god, that part of the speedrunning community is truly something special, because there were some tricks that were previously only possible by a task, but were recently proven to be possible to be done by humans. I know it sounds weird, but it's actually true. One of the most recent discoveries is known as Palace Skip. And Palace Skip, what that is during the final chapter of Paper Mario the 1000-Year Door, it's possible to execute a very, very difficult technique where you essentially glitch through the floor and navigate your way to a loading zone while under the floor, out of bounds. And doing things like that will allow you to save a lot of time. And you can also skip a battle as a result within that final dungeon. So that's pretty dang interesting. And also pretty awesome to see, too. Although, you may be wondering, why is it that I'm talking about Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door when I'm currently speedrunning Banjo Kazooie? Well, the reason is just... There we go. Come on, no damage. Damn it. Well, fun story time. Last time I did that no damage, no problem. But it seems as though doing that no damage is a very difficult task. And is almost borderline impossible. I was really thinking about grabbing that Jiggy now and see if I can maintain my flight. But I think I was too low before I could even grab it. So that would have been pointless. So we're doing things the way I was going to do it before anyway. Not a big deal. Awesome! No damage! Alright, let's see if we can get no damage on the way out. Oh yeah! No damage blades! Let's go, boys! Let's go! Hell yeah! 7 out of 10. We're almost done with this place once again. We still have a few more things to collect. There's the mutated crab room, the one that's located deep underwater, and also the last blue Jinjo that is located within this pipe room over here. Which we will go ahead and grab right now. Since we're underwater, we might as well go ahead and grab him. I really wish that you can just grab the Jiggy even though the Jinjo is still flying around you, celebrating his freedom. But for whatever reason, you're held in place as soon as you grab the Jiggy. So essentially you have to wait for the animation to complete before you can do the dance. Or in the case of grabbing him while underwater, you have to wait until... You have to wait until he finishes flying. Come on, boys. There you go. Crab food! I even done that earlier, too. Okay. That's done. Alright, one last Jiggy to grab as well as a few more notes. And also the last empty honeycomb piece left to grab, and then we'll be done with Clanker's Cavern once again. Which will be awesome. And again, it's not really worth doing that super scary strat of trying to swim the entire way through. Because if you run out of air or go down underwater at the wrong time as you're exiting the mutant crab lair, then you won't be able to grab everything before you drown. There you go. Come on, up the thing. Thank you. So, instead of having to worry about drowning at the point of grabbing the last honeycomb of the level, what I'd like to do instead is take this time to just simply continue to swim underwater and grab this Mumbo token instead. And then drown the rest of the way. This way, we can just exit out of the level that much more quickly. Also, that is a strange glitch. It was like a crab just appeared for about a second. And then, as quick as he came, he left. As if it was a ghost. Ooh, spooky. Spookiness on Christmas time? Well, technically it's after Christmas, but still. Still weird. Also, forgot to do that. Sweet. Even with that little slip up, we're still good on Rainbow. Best run of Clanker's Cavern yet. So that was even better than the last time. So that is awesome. Maybe things will go more smoothly this time, but we'll have to see because RNGesus has to bless us once again before I can even say anything. RNGesus, please give me your blessing as I pray to you for good RNG on Mr. Vile as well as Tip Top Squire. Once more, please. Just for tonight. Okay, please? Thank you. That would be awesome. Okay. Alright. Before we head into Bubble Blue Swamp, we still have the matter of opening up a Freezy Peak. And there we go. Level's now opened. Oh my. Ooh my. I just had some aftertaste of a freaking cake. It was like a strawberry shortcake kind of cake, but it's not a strawberry shortcake. It was some kind of cake. And yeah, I burped that up. Quite nasty. Oh! Hell yeah! Sniped him! Even though that projectile was slow as crap. I'm so glad I nailed it on the first shot. It's like nailing a no-scope from across the map on someone in a Call of Duty game. Through a wall! And that makes things even better. And that is frickin' hilarious if you truly think about it. Okay. Oh my god, grab the shoes. Oh, screw you, frog! The frogs, man. These frogs, I swear, they just hate me. At least that one was smart and left me alone. I guess he didn't want his friend, he didn't want to suffer the same fate as his friend. Don't blame him. He's smart. Sometimes cowardice is not the same as wisdom. Believe it or not. And yeah, that is a quote from The Wizard of Oz. Bite me. Whoops. There we go. Alright, let's do this time challenge. Now that we sniped the first golden croc statue proper, we should be able to do this nice and quickly. There we go. One extra shot is not that big of a deal. Just when you have to do 2 or more, that's when things get really scary. Excellent. Exactly what I was looking for. Alright, boys, come on out to play. Because Papa Bear's ready to give you a nice slap across the face. Come at me, bro. Yeah. That, boys, is what we call optimization. All right. Now then, you may be wondering, for those of you who are who just joined into the stream not too long ago, if that's the case, then welcome. There we go. Took a few extra shots, but that's fine. But anyway, back to what I was saying. For those of you who just joined in not too long ago, the reason why I'm over here at the huts area is because it turns out that some of the golden crocs, or one of them, spawns over here. That's just where the third one spawns in. And it's a better idea to go after the golden crocs first than it is to wait and hold it off until later. Things get done so much faster this way. Oh crap. There we go. And as you can see, the final frog. What? Hello? Wrong thing. Wrong animal. As I was trying to say, the final croc has spawned in towards the sea turtle, where inside of him is where Tip Tup is located. Though I gotta ask, why is it that Tip Tup is inside of the turtle, though? How did he get inside? Why is he there? Goddamn you, frog! Ugh. But yeah, how is it that Tip Tup got inside the sea turtle in the first place? And speaking of which, he is in the sequel, and I just wonder, how is it that he got out of the sea turtle in the first place? Maybe he was done with his choir, and since he saw success, he just wanted to leave, and so he asked the turtle if it was possible if he could just simply walk out, and the turtle let him. I mean, the turtle seems nice enough of a guy, so why the heck not? Really? Oh, there we go. At least the third shot finally got him. Although that was a bit wasteful. Also, why did I grab that? I should have waited and grabbed it with my boots instead. Oh well. I'll save that for the next time I run this game. That way I could have grabbed both of those jiggies. Okay, here's the first part where RNGesus needs to give me good patterns. Alright, purple, blue, red. Oh, damn it. It was purple, red, blue. This is already not going well. Alright, red, purple, yellow, red, pink? Okay. Alright, final lesson. Blue, purple, yellow, blue, light blue, yellow, pink. Ah! What's next? Okay. Oh my god, I was afraid I would have to repeat the lesson. Oh, thank god that wasn't the case. Though I am down low health here, I should still be okay. Besides, we still have some health that we can pick up from the yellow frogs from before, so it's not a big deal. Hit. There we go. All better. May not be fully healed, but close enough. Alright, let's go for this maze again. Quite amazing if you think about it. Okay, sorry for the bad pun. Not only do we have this maze to deal with, we still have one last timer puzzle to deal with too. And that is located on the skinny bridge of bad camera angles. No, seriously, it sucks. Okay. There we go. I honestly feel better going after that particular Jiggy as Banjo rather than trying to chance it with Kazooie, because the platform itself is really, really skinny and it's very easy to fall off. And if you fall, you die. Well, okay, you don't die, but you will lose a lot of health. And that's not something that you can really afford to do, especially if you keep screwing up. Okay. We may not have gotten as good of a pattern as we did last time with Tip Top Squire, but still, it was pretty good. Let's just hope things also work out just as swimmingly, if not better, during the Mr. Vile minigame. And you may be wondering, where does the RNG element come in when it comes to Mr. Vile? Well, it's not as bad as, say, Tip Top Squire, but the RNG element comes from these things that you have to eat and when and how they spawn. You have to pray that they spawn near you. Alright, here we go. Damn, I kicked his ass in the first round. But that was only the first round. Things really start to heat up here in the second round. That was too close. Way too close of a call. Oh, man. God damn it, I lost. Damn it! I don't know why, but it seems as though Mr. Vile can take off 2 units of health. Also, come on, return to the center. Come on. Let's go. Are you kidding me? There! Jesus! Wow, okay, what the hell was that about? Why did it take so long to allow me to re-challenge Mr. Vile? I was rubbing up against his ass for what seemed like a freaking eternity. And yet he wouldn't let me challenge him again. Crap. I'm pretty sure that costed me the game. Yeah, especially after that shit. Oh my god, I did it again. Yeah, it's over. RNGesus was definitely not kind to me this time. Come on, man! Why? Why? Well, this is my last chance. It's either go big or go home. So in other words, I gotta beat him this time or I die. And that may end up being the last nail in the coffin. What? What the fuck? I didn't even eat anything and yet I puked. Ah, god damn it, I'm screwed. I fucked myself again. Wow, I can't believe that shit. Yep, still lost, so it's game over. Looks like I'm gonna have to reset. Ah, man. Wait, what? Excuse me, game. I did not die. I made it out. So, what the fuck was that? That was weird. Somehow, I think what happened was, during the transition, I must have gotten bitten, and thus it acted like I got hit and died, thus it restored my health back up. And I think I lost a life, too, though I can't say for sure. What the hell was that? Can someone clip that? Because I'm pretty sure that was not supposed to happen. Damn it. Well, at least the good news is we are at full health and we can try this stupid crap again. Though it does suck, I have to restart from level frickin' 1. Screw it, it's fine. Oh, again, way too close. Stupid freaking worms had to disappear. Just as I was about to grab them too. Oh my god, seriously? Why is no more of them spawning? Well, whatever. I may not have gotten a single one of those freaking worms that round, but at the very least, I was able to... I was able to not only win the game, but also skip the extra dialogue that Mr. Vile has. Woohoo! Oh, well, that could have gone a lot better, or worse, but I'm happy that it's done. As strange as that was still really damn weird. Well, if no one clipped that weird WTF death scenario, I'm definitely clipping it myself after this is over. That's for sure. That was truly strange. That's for sure. That was just way too damn weird. But at the very least, the worst part of the game is essentially over. Though we still have the matter of the rest of the levels to go. And Rusty Bucket Bay, which can go die in the goddamn fire! Hey yo, Firefly, down here! Thank you! Okay. Well, despite that little slip-up, we did improve on our time overall, which is very nice to see. And I'm very happy with the way things are turning out so far in this run in comparison to the last one. That's for sure. Now then, the fun can truly begin once we reach Gobi's Valley. In which case, I did manage to pull off Gobi Clip the last time I did this. There we go. Alright, first try of that. It usually takes me at least 2 tries. Thankfully, that wasn't the case this time around. That makes me happy. Oh yeah. Feels great. Feels great to fully optimize my movement a lot better this time around. Especially after what happened last time. That was weird. The guy grunted and yet he wasn't chasing me. Usually if a bad guy grunts, then they begin chasing you. I don't know why that wasn't the case this time. Guess I was not close enough to execute the rap-a-tap-rap. Also, come on. On the thing. Thank you. Much better. Now then, before I forget, we will be opening up Gobi's Valley right now. And we're not going to wait until later. Not like last time, that's for sure. Okay. Alrighty. Now that level is now opened, we're not going to be going inside Gobi's Valley just yet. Instead, we're heading into Freezy Peak. We're going to be taking care of most tasks here. There are still going to be some of which we won't be able to complete right away, due to the fact that we don't have the running shoes yet. But either way, we'll still be able to get a large majority of the things that we need to get done immediately. Well, okay, not immediately, just within a very timely fashion. Just saying. Alright, now we play the waiting game. Oh, damn my shoulder. Arm in general. Damn, I really need to put on some deodorant after this. There we go. All done. All done with that. Though we still have several things left that we have to do. One of them is not falling off like a frickin' goober. Or getting sniped by an evil snowman whose aim is true. Just saying. That's the last thing we need. Alright. Fun fact, I didn't really know that you can shoot that switch from the side until recently when I watched the British runner do his speedrun in the game, and I saw that it is possible to actually shoot the switch from the side as opposed to its intended spot, which is the on switch facing you. And there we go. All right. All right, next thing I'm going to do here, this sounds a bit weird, but I'm actually going to grab this. Then I'm going to jump on this sled. Normally, I would not do that. Instead, I would go after the snowman immediately. But because I'm running low on red feathers, I think it's a better idea to simply wait on that just a little bit. It's not that, oh, come on. Are you serious, bro? That's bullcrap. The reason why I was waiting to go after the snowman as opposed to doing it now is so I can get some more red feathers and be able to make it to the top of the snowman. Because the snowman jiggy spawns in the very top of this snowman statue's hat. So that's pretty interesting and also fun. And besides, we can collect a few more notes along the way as well. And if anything else, we can always just leave the level and come back in order to get the feathers to respawn and we can collect some more. I highly doubt that we're going to run out, but you never know. It does take a lot of feathers in order to reach this height. Hmm, 39 feathers. Pretty good. But will it be enough? Guess we'll find that out right now as we head on over. Head over to the nearest flight pad and get the snowman barrage started. Plus, we can collect a few more notes along the way, too. And more red feathers. I am aware that there is a flight pad on the very top of the snowman's nose, but, that's a bit too high up. Crap, crap, crap. Well, that could have most certainly gone south super quick. Oh well, that's alright. We'll just begin again. There we are. I'll hit that witch switch later. Oh! I'm kind of surprised I hit that. Ah! Whoa, okay. Way to go flying, Banjo. Okay, what the hell was that shit? Bullshit, that's what it was. Oh, damn it. Well, despite that little screw-up, at least we can grab a few other things in the meantime. Such as this honeycomb piece that's right here, from one of the snowmen whom we killed, as well as a Jinjo, and a couple of notes over here. Oh my god. Buttershoes McGee, don't do that to me now. I hate this flight pad that's on this chimney here. It's very, very picky of how you approach it. There we go. Got it. Now, the reason why that chimney flight pad is so picky with how you approach it is if you are too close to the edge of the chimney, you'll rub up against the corner of the chimney, not being able to make your way up to it. So, that's a problem. And that's not something you really want to deal with, especially in a situation such as this, where you're incredibly high up in the air and, or, damn it. I don't even know what I was trying to say here, but hitting the corner of a chimney is a very bad time, as well as that. Whatever. I needed a gold feather anyway. Here we go. Not sure why the camera was facing the wrong way. Whatever. I'm okay with that. Alright. Now that we have all the presents, one thing I'm definitely going to do is, before I grab the walrus transformation, I'm definitely going to deliver these gifts. I'm going to deliver them to Boggy's kids, because I've learned during the last time I've attempted to speedrun the game, if you happen to die with the presents in your possession, then the presents reappear. They respawn in their original locations. So, in other words, you lose them. And that sucks. Where am I going? Alright. Merry Christmas! Happy New Year! Happy Kwanzaa, kids! Enjoy them! Hope you get Smash Brothers Ultimate! Best game of 2018. Better than Red Dead Redemption 2. Yeah, that's right, I said it. Even though I haven't played the game. Bite me. Bite me, you filthy animals. Okay. Where am I going? Oh my god. I'm crazy. I was thinking I had to do something else. Alright, last things that we have to take care of, or more or less the last thing we have to do here, is grab the notes that are located within that icy water there, which we can easily grab with the Walrus transformation, which we are going to be getting right now. There's also the yellow Jinjo in here. Can't forget to pick him up along with the notes. And there we are. Ah, damn it. Ran into the wall. I seem to do that quite a lot whenever I do these kinds of runs. Speaking of which, after this I need to go and take my medicine for the night. Haven't done that yet, which I should have done earlier. If I'm being honest here, I should have done that way earlier. Oh well. That's alright. I'll take them after the stream is over, and then we'll call it a night from there. Which, it will be a bit before that happens. Hopefully we won't run into another situation like what happened with Rusty Bucket Bay, and things will go smoothly. Here's hoping. Because there's still the matter of finishing Click Clock Wood, as well as Fiery Furnace Fun, which can be a bit of a pain in the butt. That's for sure. Okay. I didn't know you can actually ride the sled while underwater. Who knew? Who knew that sleds worked like that in real life? Okay. They don't. Nice. Kicked his ass. That's what I'm talking about. Now then, before we head into Wuzza's Cave and get ready for our next Death Warp, what I'm going to do here is, after I grab this Jiggy from Wuzza here, I'm grabbing that Mumbo token that spawned after killing one of the snowmen. This way, I have a little bit of extra insurance for later. Especially when it comes to the pumpkin transformation, because that is going to be costly. Like 15 Mumbo tokens in order to transform into it. Which is fine. It's not as much as, say, the bee transformation, which, oh my god, that does, that costs a lot of Mumbo tokens. But thankfully, once you get that transformation, you won't have to worry about Mumbo tokens anymore for the rest of the game. So that's great. So really, we just need to pick up the 30 Mumbo tokens, and then we'll be fine. Actually, no, I did my math wrong. It's 35. Let me make sure I have both of them. Yep, I do. Okay. Just wanted to be sure I had everything here. Which, I know I only have 8 out of 10 Jiggies right now. But trust me. Trust me, dude. Everything's gonna be fine. Alright. Now, this may sound strange, but I'm not gonna worry about grabbing the Jiggy from the Witch Switch of the... Actually, what am I doing? Why don't I just... you know what, screw it. I'll be fine. I'll go ahead and open up Mad Monster Mansion now, and then head to Gobi's Valley, because that's our next stop. Maybe doing things like this is actually slightly faster anyway, in the long run. It may waste a little bit of time now, but we'll be able to make up for it when we finish up Freezy Peak, and then get ready to head for Mad Monster Mansion. That way, when we head towards the level, we can just head straight to it, without having to come here first. And of course, the fish is not going to be helpful this time around. Not there to provide a damage boost that I really, really needed. Okay, not really. It only saves like a second. So, not a big deal. Alrighty then. Next stop is Gobi's Valley. There we'll be able to see if we can perform Gobi Clip again. And if we're able to do it, then great. If not, then we'll just do it the old-fashioned way and that is just shooting eggs into Gobi's nose, make him sneeze, open up the door. It may be slower, but it's safer. Much safer. And it's the way that the developers intended you to do it anyway. Okay, welcome to Gobi's Valley number 2. Reason why I said number 2 is not because I wanted to make a certain kind of pun, but rather it's just simply due to the fact that I'm calling this my second run through here. Damn it. Alright, we're doing this the old-fashioned way then. I don't have enough health to make it through. So, yeah. Like I said during the last attempt, Gobi Clip is very dangerous and very inconsistent. It's almost debatable of whether or not it's truly faster to do it as opposed to doing it the intended way. There we go. Now, the last time I was here, I did things a little bit strangely. Well, okay, not strange, but more so, a bit unoptimized. Because I was getting over the fact that, I managed to execute Gobi Clip. Alright, what I'm gonna do differently this time is basically do this challenge, grab the Jiggy, and then grab the last couple of collectibles down below. Right down here. just like this. There we go. Alright, let's try doing something a little bit different or a little bit out of order. And the reason why I'm doing things like this is so I can continue to fly for as long as I need to. Okay, for some reason I was thinking I could just flutter or rat-a-tap wrap up there. But no, it doesn't seem like I can do that. Perhaps I was not at the right distance, I'm not too sure. But either way, I wasn't really planning on finding out anytime soon. That's pretty neat. Didn't think the last one would spawn over here. Then again, it's probably going to spawn right over there, of course. All the way across the frickin' map. There we go. Excellent. That's exactly what I wanted to do. Just so I can do this next. Excellent. Funny enough, there is a conversation within this room that you can accidentally have. If you get too close to this guy, then a conversation will be triggered. But if you manage to pull this off before getting too close to him, i.e. on top of this thing, then you can skip the conversation entirely. That's what a lot of people tend to do when they're speedrunning this game. And even in a casual setting, it can still be useful. That way you don't have to read the dialogue of which the snake tamer has to say. Although you do miss out on some unique dialogue that you would otherwise not be able to see. But even so, we're talking about speedrunning here, not so much a casual playthrough. Alright, the next thing I'm going to go ahead and do is... I think I will go ahead and take care of this puzzle pyramid. Funny enough, I said this earlier on in the stream during the previous attempt, and I instead went after raising the pyramid in the middle of the map first, instead of doing this first, like I said I would. The reason why is because the puzzle pyramid can take quite a bit of time to complete. Although if you memorize exactly where everything is, egg. That's a note. Plus, mummies can be a bit of a pain in the butt. Damn it! I thought that was egg, but this is egg. Right, I know where Banjo is. Okay, that's feather. This should be feather. No, it's not. It's Kazooie, and Kazooie should be right here. And of course the mummy had to screw everything up. I wanted to get into the middle like as soon as I possibly could. Then again, maybe I should have killed him as soon as I came in here, instead of starting the puzzle. But that's alright. Not a big deal. Alright. Now that that's done, Gobi's free. Onward to the next big thing. Which is going to be... if I don't waste damn it. Well, at this point, even during my previous run, oh, hello! Tori Lara just subscribed on YouTube. Thank you for the YouTube subscription, man. Highly appreciate it. And you may be wondering, why did that alarm go off? I'm not streaming on YouTube right now. I'm not doing a dual stream. Oh, no. I do not have the sufficient bandwidth to do anything like that. And besides, that's a bad idea anyway, because live streaming on YouTube will kill your channel. No, I'm serious. Look it up. It's a real thing. But anyway, the reason why that's there is because I do have Streamlabs set up and alerts set up for when I was streaming on YouTube. It was an experiment that I decided to do. And let's say this, the experiment was fine. It helped with the initial views and everything coming in, but post-publishing engagement went down the shitter. And yeah, it just wasn't good. It just wasn't. Alright. But yeah, I do have alerts set up for YouTube. I never disabled them because it was never necessary to. I just realized I'm over my previous time with Gobi's Valley. That's simply due to the fact that the way I have my splits set up, I have Gobi's Valley and Freezy Peak set up as 2 separate entries. Oh wow, okay. I had no idea I could grab the Jinjo from outside the pot. Who knew? Alrighty then. Duly noted for next time. Okay. Next thing we're going to do is We're gonna go ahead and start collecting. We're gonna go ahead and collect this Jiggy that's down here. If I don't screw that up. Oh well, at least I was still able to grab that Jiggy anyway. Screw you, grabber. Take that. Alright, maybe damage boosting may be a good idea here. If I have enough health to take it. Which I don't think I do. Crap. So, yeah. Screw it. Not doing it. I thought I had more health than what I did. Oh well, that's fine. I'll just grab what's left here, which are just 3 notes, and hopefully make it back up. Alright. Alright, we're going to be doing something a little unorthodox here, and that is... I'm going to go ahead and just say screw the button for right now, and I'm going to instead grab some well-needed items as well as the notes that are here. The reason why I wanted to do that is so when I do press this button, I can begin running and go for this thing immediately. Granted, you can still possibly grab everything that you need while also still optimizing your movement properly. But I feel like in order to get up here and get to the door, you do need to jump on these hills at just the right point in order to make it into the door before it closes. And you'll have just enough time to make it in if you manage to do that. There we are. There's Jiggy number 8, and we're almost done. Just got 2 more to go. One of them is from the Jinjo. The other is from Trunker, or yeah, Trunker, the tree. Proud sponsor of Viagra. Okay. I'll stop now. Alright, we just got a few more things to collect down here, and then we should be set. No, we don't have all the notes yet, and thankfully the last few notes are right where Gobi is going to be after we grab the... Jiggy. I almost said trophy. Oh my god. I really am thinking of Smash Ultimate right now. Well, what do you know? Alright, that's done. Here's your water, bud. Alright. Next thing that we're going to be doing after we grab this Jiggy here is we're going to go for another flight. So that way we can not only grab the last honeycomb piece that we need to grab for the level, but we'll also try to use that same flight time that we have. Just the same flight time for flying over to where Gobi is. Hopefully we can pull this off without crashing or burning. Well, that worked, but not the way I wanted it to. Dang it. Oh well. We'll wait for the magic carpet then. It may be a lot slower, but it's a heck of a lot faster than, it's a lot faster than, going to the flight pad. Then again, nah, I'm gonna fly. Because the frickin' magic carpet had to show up in the worst spot possible. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hit him! Thank you! Damn! And there we go. Level complete. And right on cue. We're done. Though we did spend quite a bit of unnecessary time in that level, like almost 9.5 minutes. That's fine. That's alright. We'll make up for the lost time that we've spent in Gobi's Valley by finishing up Freezy Peak very, very soon. We got a couple more tasks left, and that is grabbing the last Jiggy from the last two Jiggies, really. One from Boggy during the final race with him, and finally the Jinjo Jiggy. And then Freezy Peak will be done. And with great time too, if things go according to plan. Out of my way, fatty! Oh, really? Wow. Okay, that was bull. Well, at least the good news is, at least now he'll slow down. That was too close! Holy crap! I'm surprised that Boggy kept up with me at the very end. Damn. Whew. Way too close of a call. That's for sure. Alright, and with that, Freezy Peak is now officially completed. Hell yeah. And so, now we can properly utilize the Death Warp for the level. And that is Wazza's fire in his cave. Bada bing, bada boom. See, like I said, despite the time we lost in Gobi's Valley, we'll be able to more than make up for it when we get the place done. And as you can see, we were over 13 minutes ahead, which is awesome. Okay. Next up is Mad Monster Mansion. Again. For the second frickin' time this evening. Hopefully, everything will go nice and smooth. And we won't have any super difficult bull crap. We'll see, though. We'll see. That's for sure. Oh my god, how did I miss that? Oh, really? Freaking bat! Wow, the bat was still there as soon as I left the frickin' house. That's unfair. God damn it. Why are these bats so frickin' difficult to hit? That is so weird. They don't usually give me this much frickin' trouble. But I guess it's just due to the fact that they're so small. It's due to the fact that they're so small, that's what makes them so difficult to hit. Now, I wasn't sure. Are there notes over here? No. Nothing but a gold feather. Back there behind the bed. Also, get out of the bed. Thank you, Banjo. Come on, dude. Oh, shit. Ah, damn it. Why'd you do a bear punch? What the hell? What the hell, Banjo? Oh my god, really? I was stuck in the air for quite a while. I wonder, can you void out if you hang in the air between two objects for too long? I have no idea if that's the case or not. If anyone wants to try to prove me if that's the case or not, be my guest. I'm not going to be doing that myself anytime soon. Here we go. First jiggy down. Really? Really, game? I was wondering if I could hit that door from where I was, but I just couldn't see Banjo and where he was facing, so that was unfortunate. All right. Excellent. I actually remembered which ones to open. All right. That's what I'm talking about, people. Well, granted, I did play this earlier this evening and got to that point, so it was good I was able to remember that stuff. It's very important. Oh my god, get the hell off the pole! Banjo, you're not a pole dancer. That's not your job. I know nuts and bolts bombed, but come on, man. You don't need to... You're not that desperate. You're not that desperate for money, are you? Okay. Alright, one thing I will go ahead and mention right now is since it is getting pretty late, like it's approaching midnight here, I'm gonna have to bring my voice down a bit. Not necessarily to the point where this becomes an ASMR stream, which that's not my intent. Never was, never will be. But I figure I'd let you all know now. So if I sound a bit quiet, that's the reason. Excellent. Alright, the next thing I'm going to be doing here is I'm going to be going through this hedge maze and collecting the notes as well as the Jinjo here. The reason why I'm doing this now is so that way I don't have to come back in here later. Also, these ghosts are going to be a massive pain in the ass. Because the thing is, with these ghosts, it's not that they spawn in random locations, no. It's just, oh. For some reason I was thinking there was a note back there. No, there isn't. That was just a waste of time. My mistake. Anyway, the reason why I wanted to get through that hedge maze is so I can collect the collectibles that are in there before heading to the next part, which is right here. Oh, come on. Are you serious? Why did I slide off right away? Okay, that was bullcrap. Where's the K? Here it is. And done. There's the ice skating rink. Completed, no problem. Although at this point now, I am running pretty damn low on health, and that's not exactly good to see. Especially considering the fact that the next thing we're going to be doing is we're going to be heading into the well. Now, the way that the game intends you to do the well is you're supposed to do it as the pumpkin, so that way you can grab everything in the well and grab them quickly without taking too much damage. Well, you can do this as Banjo by means of holding down the right or left bumper or the R button on N64 and just doing the quick turn while swimming. Damn it! That's what I was afraid of. That's why I needed more hits. Because now we need to do all this stupid crap again. Well, at the very least, we don't have to do much. And we could just race right back to where we need to be. And again, because this is Xbox, not a lot of time was lost. And we can just simply resume from where we left off, if we can manage to get up the frickin' thing without falling into a watery grave. Oh my god, really? Camera just had to freak out. Okay, I think that's all the notes in here. Yep, that's everything. So only took 4 hits, and yeah, that was just really bad. If you manage to pull off the quick turning well enough, you can get through that whole section without taking any damage from those tentacle things whatsoever. So that's pretty neat. Unfortunately, I wasn't so lucky to be able to pull off such a feat, but oh well. Alright. Next stop, the church. Time to head back inside the church. Worship like a dog in the shrine of lines. I'll tell Grunty my sins as she sharpens her knife. Wow, 3 seconds left on the clock. Not necessarily a new record, but still, really damn good time. And another thing that's worth noting too is that within this room you do need at least 2 gold feathers, so that way you can deal with these ghosts that are in here. Otherwise they will harass you until the cows come home. Or until you give up and die. Another way you could deal with them is just simply not dealing with them at all and just try to approach these notes from the air by means of using the flight pad above the organ here. But the thing is, the flight pad by the organ is pretty high up, and there's a pretty good possibility that you'll end up missing the mark. Alright, Moat's Hand, let's get this over with again. I really wish I had something else to drink right about now, but I only brought one thing to drink, and I drank it during the last attempt. Oh well. It's alright. Next, please. Thank you. And there we go. He's done. I find it kind of cool how Moat's Hand talks a lot like Grunty, In other words, he rhymes all the time. That's a pretty cool character trait. I wonder if he was a long-lost dead relative to Grunty. Who knows? With Grunty's family tree, it's kind of strange if you truly think about it. Alright, screw it. I'm just gonna grab this first. That's the reason why I didn't grab the Jiggy on, after hitting the Witch Switch of, Freezy Peak. Is so, I can grab both that Jiggy as well as, this Jiggy that just spawned in the glass eye of the Witch within the same, like at the same time as one another. Alright, let me make sure I have everything up to this point. Yeah, I do. Okay. Alright. Last thing we have to do here is grab a few things as the pumpkin. Then head out of here and head to the secret area where we can raise the water level in order to access Rusty Bucket Bay. Which, that god-awful level, oh my god, I am not looking forward to it. Oh, crap, that's right. Dang it! I forgot, since, I died... Insert Glad Jonas quote here, or something to that extent. Because of that stupid crap, I have to break all the windows open on the second floor of the mansion all over again. Dang it. How did I not realize that earlier? When I died. I guess the reason why is because that kind of stuff plays with your psyche. So what I mean by that is, you know you've done it the first time through, you would think you wouldn't have to do it again, but in actuality you do because of stupid crap that you pulled. Alrighty. It's not gonna be that bad. What? Changed mind. T-Rex spell too good for this game. Mumbo keep for next game. That's a bit of foreshadowing, believe it or not. Also, clip that! That? I don't even know what the hell that was about. I guess that's something new to show off. Holy crap! I didn't think something like that even existed, but... well, here we are. All because of a simple little mistake. That's what caused Mumbo to do something extremely rare, like less than 1% of a chance that he would try something like that. The other 1% that you can end up getting is Mumbo actually turning you into a washing machine. If he does that, then you lose some time and you're forced to sit there as a washing machine while Mumbo changes you into the proper transformation, or back to the Baron Bird, depending on how you handled things. Which, I gotta say, that's pretty dang extreme. Alright. There we go. That's all 100 notes. That's everything in the level. Wow, 24 minutes saved right on the dot. That is awesome. Ow. Get off of me, you stupid tombstone. Still, that was just really damn weird. Of all times to get that unknown quote, I didn't even think that existed. And you never know. Well, at least I can submit something new for the Banjo Kazooie wiki. Then again, maybe that information is already known. I don't know. But, your guess is as good as mine, people. Your guess is as good as mine at this point. Still, though, that was really weird. I can't get over that fact that that was even a thing. Okay, onward to the next thing. The next stop is the one that put a dash to my hopes and dreams, and it wasn't done in by an evil flower. Instead, it was done in by notes that just simply vanished and ceased to exist. But before we head there, we still have a few things to take care of. First off, the jiggies that are in this room. There's two of them that we need to bust open. And we're going to go ahead and take care of that right now. And besides, I think in the last speedrun attempt of this whole thing here, I forgot to grab the jiggy in the eye anyway, so better to do this now. And hopefully I'll be able to get both of them in the same flight. We'll see. Excellent. By the way, this flight pad and there's also okay. What I'm trying to say here is it is possible to skip a certain note door within this area. Oh my god, get in there, Banjo! Come on, man! Okay. That's both jiggies. Excellent. And we'll grab this Mumbo token on our way out. Okay. Strange, I didn't get hurt there. That would usually result in pain. Thankfully that wasn't the case. But anyway, if you position yourself just right, while flying, you can glitch through, the corners of the floor where the slope and the floor intersect. And if you do that right and just beak bomb right through, then you'll be able to fly to the loading zone of which this entrance is located. Though that's not really useful whatsoever for the 100% category, but for any percent, especially RBA, which is Reverse B Adventure, that is more useful than you can possibly imagine. Alright, time to head back into the worst level of the game. Rusty Mother Truckin' Bucket Bay. How I hate this freaking level with a passion. The level that killed my previous run is now ready to be taken on once again. This time, with even more time to spare, we should be able to get things done much more smoothly, hopefully. And hopefully things will actually work the way they're supposed to this time around. So, what I mean by this is, there's a glitch that you can perform in the engine room, where if you grab an object and then try to force yourself through a window, then you'll be able to walk straight through. No problem. As if you were playing Donkey Kong 64, where walls do not exist. No, I'm serious, it's actually true. I was playing through the game casually not that long ago, like several months ago. Earlier this year in 2018, I was playing through DK64, and there were several glitches that happened during the course of my casual playthrough that made me question the game's development. Like, why? How? Why? One of those things that happened was I somehow found a wrong warp that was very useless because it threw me back to the very beginning of the level during a barrel blasting section in Crystal Caves, and another wrong warp I found. Well, okay, not a wrong warp, but another really strange glitch I found was when I was while I was in the Fungi Forest, racing against the rabbit as Lanky Kong, I was having some serious trouble. And over the course of the race, during one of my attempts of racing the rabbit managed to kill one of the big fat guys who throw bombs. Anywho, one of the items that he dropped, which was an orange, upon dropping that orange, it laid in the path of which the rabbit ran. And during my later attempt, the rabbit got stuck on that orange, and thus gave me the easy victory, which I rightfully deserved because of the hell he was putting me through. Just saying. There are a lot of glitches in Donkey Kong 64 that it makes anyone who's played the game make their frickin' head spin. Though some of the glitches in the game, such as the wrong warp, do take effort to execute. And even swimming through walls, or going through walls for that matter, that takes effort as well. Not much effort, but a little bit of effort, and a bit of creativity. Just a little bit. Oh, that was close. I did not want to fall, especially in a moment like this. Okay. Okay. Accidentally executed the quick dive for the pool of acid. Who knew that it would even be possible? Well, granted, you can swim in the acid for a little bit of time before you receive damage as a result, but who knew that you could actually do it? I didn't. Not until now. Oh my god, grab the note. Thank you. There we go. You know what would really suck is if you're in the middle of the jiggy dance and then the cage drops on you and traps you there for ever. That probably would have been Grunty's greatest plan. Just literally throw Banjo into a cage. I bet you if something like that happened, then that would result in an instant game over. Or something to that extent, I'm not too sure. But either way, it would have been hilarious if you happen to get in that kind of situation. All right. Ow. Not what I wanted to happen, but that's fine. Sure, the TNT boxes do deal a lot of damage, but it's not like they're the highest damage dealing enemies in the game. No. That belongs to the frickin' cactus in Gobi's Valley. It may only take off 1 unit of damage for every time you hit it, but, and this is a very big but, the thing is with the cactus, it can deal a lot of damage super fast. Faster than anything that there is in the entire game. Okay, maybe not, but it's still one of the most fastest damage-dealing things in the whole frickin' Banjo Kazooie universe. Alright. Things are looking good so far, but we'll only know if things are looking up once we complete the level and never look back. Until my next attempt at speedrunning the game. Okay. And that is a text message from Mom, I think. Okay. Mom is telling me that it's late and people next door are trying to sleep. So at this point now, this is when I'm gonna start being a lot quieter overall throughout the course of this stream, so that way we don't wake anyone up and I don't get in trouble. Just saying. That's the last thing I need to do, especially now. Alright, engine room, here we come. Grab the thing. Thank you. Alright, I'm gonna wait next cycle. Okay. This place is always nerve-wracking, whether you're playing it casually or if you are speedrunning. It's even more so when you're speedrunning. Especially if you're playing this on N64. Oh my god, that's truly nightmare fuel and a half. Just saying. Not fun. Ever. Okay. Alright. Managed to get through the first fan. That's great. Still got one more to go through, and then the wall. After that, it's smooth sailing from there. Wow! Holy crap, I did it! No damage! Woohoo! Someone clip that shit! Okay, I'm gonna grab one more object. I feel like the more objects you grab, the easier this clip will become. Or not. Okay, that's weird. I never knew that you can reset the timer by doing that. There we go. That's what I intended to do earlier, but for whatever reason it was just not letting me do it. And there we go. Engine room is done. We still have the rest of the ship to go. And let me tell you, it's gonna be real fun trying to get through the rest of this. Especially when trying to hunt down that one note I was missing before. Hopefully I'll be able to find it this time around. Stuck on the pipe. What else is new? Just making absolutely sure there was nothing there. Thank God. Thank God there was nothing there. Alright. That was close. Oh right, there's still the matter of the witch switch I still need to hit. Whew, okay, so far so good. Now, before I begin my ascent on this ship, I'm going to try to go through all the windows that I possibly can, just to eliminate any sort of possibilities of rogue notes, if you know what I mean. Oh, this is the note I missed earlier, in the kitchen. Holy crap, I didn't realize this was even here until now. Wow. Wow, screw you, game. The game and its camera are not the best of friends. In fact, it's like asking a squirrel and a dog or a cat to be BFFs. It's possible, yes, but extremely difficult and unlikely going to happen or work. Just saying. It's not fun. And it'll probably result in some really bad ties between the dog and the squirrel. In fact, it may even result in death for the squirrel. $96. Alright, 4 left. Crap. I forgot to get myself in position. Oops. Here we go. And with that, folks, that is all 100 notes of Rusty Bucket Bay. Much smoother than last time. Much, much smoother. That is for sure. Thanks, dude. That actually makes things easier on me. Well, then again, maybe not. Who knows? The only way to find out is to grab the last empty honeycomb and then get ready for the death warp. Because oddly enough, despite us being pretty close to the starting area, it's a better idea to just warp out of here than it is to try to get out of here normally. Okay, that works. And that's exactly what I wanted to do. That way we could land right in the water, drown, and GTFO. Alright. Let me check out the total for Rusty Bucket Bay, just to be absolutely gosh diddly dang sure. Yep, we are good. Yeah! Oh yeah, much, much better than last time for sure. And because of being able to do things like a normal person, we were able to get it done and save over half an hour, which is awesome. Alright. Very nicely done. Oh, really? I hate these tentacle things. I hate them. Why are they even here? out of here, bull. Only one, more or less a couple of things left. Let's go ahead and open up the door for Fiery Furnace Fun, but we're not heading inside just yet. We still have Click Clock Wood to complete. But before we can even head inside, we still have to complete its jigsaw. Which is as simple as hitting the switch, then taking the magic cauldron back to where the area is located. Why are you not rolling instead of your bear punching when you shouldn't be? That's stupid. Alright, man. Things are looking up. We don't have to deal with any more stupid RNG. All there's left is just pure skill, execution, and optimization. If we can achieve all three things, which I should be able to do fairly easily, we should be able to complete Click Clock Wood before 3 hours, which will be awesome. Okay, no. Not before 3 hours, but definitely before 3.5 or 4. Just saying. What am I doing? Hello? Take the frickin' pot. Wait. Wrong way. Oopsie. I'm already failing at my 3 points. Alright, here we go. Now, Click Clock Wood, this place, I've taken some serious notes when it comes to the location. Though, those notes I don't have pulled up right now, which is unfortunate, but oh well. But the main points on the notepad that I put down for Click Clock Wood are basically the notes that I need to have by the time I finish each section of the 4 seasons: spring, summer, fall, and winter. Alright, let's get things started. Oh wow, I can't believe that took so much damage off of me. Whatever. Well, at least it's pretty easy to recover the lost health in this place. So, that's pretty nice. Now, the spring portion of Click Clock Wood has a good number of notes, though not as many as fall. If I have to guess which one has the most notes that you have to grab... Oh, damn. I think the place that has the most notes that you have to grab... The most notes that you have to grab out of all 4 seasons is definitely fall. Spring may be second. The second highest. Then after that would be... I believe that would be summer. And then, last would be winter. I seriously wonder, why is it that the the birds are the only enemies in the entire game that have a death cutscene upon killing them. Seriously, they're the only ones. Other than quote-unquote bosses, which don't have much as far as cutscenes are concerned. Anywho, the Mumbo tokens that we need for this world, since this is the last one, the required tokens that we need are 25, and we only need 6 more, which we should be able to get all 6 within this world relatively easily. In fact, we only need 5 more now. Okay, and with that the summer switch is hit, and we can proceed into summer, though we're still not quite done here in spring just yet. We still have some things to collect. And really the only point of coming into the squirrel's house during the spring is to not only grab a few more eggs if you need them, but also to grab another Mumbo token, which we will be needing. And another big reason to coming up here is so we can free Eerie. Eerie the mighty eagle. Oh, Eerie. Oh, how I love you. You sassy bird, you. Next to Kazooie. Alright, there we go. First Jiggy collected. Made one heck of a climb just to get here, that's for sure. But we still have a ways to go, though. Oh! Stupid bird. You threw off my groove. Jerk. Whatever. Again, not a big deal. Not a big deal at all. The whole point of doing all that was so we can grab the first Jiggy, and also the Jinjo that was at the very top. Now that I think about it, the speedrunner who watched saved that Jinjo for last. The reason why he did that is once you grab the B power-up or the B transformation, you'll be able to fly through the level relatively easily. And heck, one of the Jiggies that you need to collect can only be collected during springtime as the B. So oh my god, get on the leaf. Thank you. Now the reason why summer doesn't have too many items during its initial floor here? I really do not know. The only thing it really has going for it are feathers. Other than that, though, there's not really much else on the first level. So if you're running low on red feathers, use that as an opportunity to grab some more if you need them. Grab the thing, thank you. And while we're down here, we might as well go ahead and hit this switch that's over here. There we are. And with that, fall is now officially opened. Though we're not going inside of that place just yet. We still have the rest of summer to go. Which will take quite a bit of time. I find it funny how those Robin Hood-like enemies are not wearing any shirts. They must be super serial and are ready to come at you, bro. Take that, Gobi. Take that, stupid camel. What a jerk. He's always been a jerk. Hogging all the water for himself where others need it most. Well, at least he's not the same camel as the one that works for Geico. Just saying. That would be awful to have on your resume. Damn it. Whatever. Rather not waste any more gold feathers than I already have. God damn it. Not what I wanted to do. Not at all. By the way, this Chiggy right here only appears during the summer. Why summer? I don't know. Seriously, screw these freaking birds and everything they do. I really hate the fact that they come out of the trees so suddenly, just like those sludge monsters that first appeared. Just saying, I hate those guys. Come at me, boys. Zap. Just enough gold feathers to win the day. Hell yeah. That's what Papa Bear loves to see. Crap. Hmm? Now, one thing that is worth mentioning, and that is this Jiggy that's in this house, you can actually grab this during the fall instead of grabbing it during the summer. So, if you want to do that, by all means, be my guest and go for that instead. But I find it that, though it is easier to grab it during the fall, it's not as much fun. Is there supposed to be a witch switch around here? Or am I thinking that's only in winter? Okay, is there anything in here that's worth collecting? Just some additional feathers if you need it. Okay, I was wondering if there was a ramp there, but no, that ramp doesn't appear until winter. Fall, rather. My mistake. Better to be safe than sorry. Here you go, Eerie. Here are your worms. Eat up, buddy. Grow all big and strong for a good old Papa Bear, please. That'd be awesome. Crap. This is gonna hurt. Or not. Alright, and with that, we are done with summer. We are absolutely 110% done with summer, folks. We just have to do fall now, which... fall and winter. And then after that, level's basically done. Though we still have quite a lot of things to get. And thankfully we should be able to collect most of the things that we need right here within autumn. Oh crap. Worth it. Actually, no, that wasn't. I didn't realize I had more than enough Mumbo tokens for the transformation. Who knew? Who knew that was the fact? Oh well. Better to know this now than never, that's for sure. There we go. There's the flower, fully bloomed and ready to thrive. As I get stuck, jumping with glee. Crap. Come on, grab the damn note! Grab it! Grab it! Grab! Damn it! Don't tell me I have to water the flower all over again. Please tell me that's not true. All because I ran out of goddamn gold feathers and I couldn't grab that last goddamn note. Just could not grab it. Plus, I think I have to bust down the frickin' boulder again, too. Nope, flower is still fully bloomed. Thank God. I was kind of worried there. Worried that, because of the fact that I died before grabbing the Jiggy on the flower, it would, simply disappear, and Gobi would still be there. But thankfully, that's not the case here. Okay. Alright, let's go after the caterpillars again. And the gold feather. Oh, fudge you. And of course. Unfortunately, the caterpillars that we collected up to the point before I died, those reset. And so does the death cutscene of those birds. That is so dumb. So dumb and stupid. Okay, so it's not fully bloomed, but it did revert back to its second form. And Gobi's there again. So, well, at least it didn't revert back to its first state of not being planted at all. So, yay, there's that. That makes me happy. Still sucks that I have to do this again, but still better than nothing. Better than having to collect everything all over again, that's for sure. God, can't even imagine, or at least not again in recent memory, of replaying the N64 version of the game where everything resets upon death. God, that's annoying. One of the most annoying things about the game. Okay. Anyway, the reason why we're inside Mumbo's hut right now during fall is because within this hut, there's 4 notes, I believe. Yeah, there's 4, and that's it. 4 notes. During no other season are there any sort of collectibles whatsoever within Mumbo's hut during your stay here in Click Clock Wood. Just figured I'd mention that. Right. Alright, I'm gonna have to be creative with this, this one note that I could not get before. Got it. Oh, crud. The boulder also reset, so I gotta re-bust that open. Oops. Oh well. That's okay. I'll go ahead and bust that open real quick. This won't take long. It's just a quick trip. It won't take any more than, say, 30 seconds to get to and from. Thankfully, it's not that far out. Just saying. Still sucks, though, that I lost so much time due to stupid crap like that. Thankfully, Eerie is still fed from the summer season, so you don't need to worry about feeding him again for here. But it still helps if you grab some caterpillars, or at least one, once you get here within summer. if you happen to die, that is. But other than that, though, no need to worry about it. So long as you fed them during the summer season and headed to a transition from summer to fall, then you'll be fine. Alright, time for a swim. Time to go for a nice long dip in the water. Again, I feel like you have to do this during fall, otherwise the notes nor the jiggy will show up at all when you return to this place during the winter to grab the empty honeycomb piece. That's the reason why I'm grabbing it now, as opposed to waiting till later. Only got one gold feather to spare. I gotta make this work. Excellent. Worth it. Wait, what am I doing? Don't need to go back to... Don't need any more Mumbo tokens, do we? Oh, hello! That scared me. Xvizzy is our newest follower. Thank you so much for the follow, and thank you for the near-fatal heart attack. JK. But seriously, thank you so much for the follow. I highly appreciate it. Welcome to the channel, and this is not normally an ASMR stream. It's never been intended to be such a stream, but because it is 1 o'clock in the frickin' morning, and we still have quite a bit of a ways to go in this run of Banjo Kazooie, we don't have much of a choice. I gotta keep my voice down. Don't want to wake people up. Especially neighbors. That's for sure. There you are. One more caterpillar than what I actually needed. Crud. Too close. Okay, here we go. Time for the Eggcorn Collectathon, which can be considered super scary because of that. As well as this slope here. Here we go. Here we go. Oh my god, grab the thing. Thank you. Alright. Well, I did not mean to start that conversation. And now I'm forced to feed her. Dang it. That's fine. Here you go. Last one. Perfect. Spawned right in my path. That's what I like to see. Okay. Things are looking good. And that's all the notes for fall. Wow, Eerie. A little close, don't you think? Wow, now that I look at the stream time, this is my longest stream ever next to the final play session of Final Fantasy VIII. And that's because this session contained 2 near full runs of this game. Just saying. It was not my intent to stream for that long. Or this long, for that matter. But oh well. These things happen sometimes, especially when some unnecessary complications happen. Good. There we go. Don't want to forget that. 7 jiggies down, 3 more to go. And the last couple of jiggies, 2 of them are located in winter, and 1 of them is still located in spring. So we still have the matter of the witch switch, but thankfully that witch switch is not that far off. It's located within the winter part of the level. So that is awesome. And we also have the Jinjos, which I believe we only have 2 more to collect. Okay. Oh dear, where is the purple one? Now I'm having a massive brain fart. Oh right, the purple is in spring. It's in the beehive during the springtime. Okay. False alarm. Ooh. That's a bit unexpected. Oh yeah. Nice snipe. Now, before we continue our ascent, I just want to make sure there's... Yep, there's still 1 more here. There we go. Oh, hello. Oof, damn. Nice hit, dude. There we go. And with that, that's the final witch switch that we need to hit in the whole game. Which is awesome. Alright, before we continue our ascent, there is still 1 more thing that we have left to do. Go for 1 last swim under the ice. This is definitely going to be something, that's for sure. It won't take us long to get through here. Not at all. Okay. Alright, next thing we're going to do now is continue our assassination of all snowmen in this level. As soon as we can get out of this water alive. There we go. Good to see. Oh crap. That was too far to the right. There we go. Got it! Got the window. I know there are still some other snowmen whom we need to take out yet, but I kind of wanted to grab this immediately while I was up here. And there we go. That's all the honeycomb pieces in the whole game. Though we don't get any more health expansions or anything, but that's alright. That's not a big deal. The reason why I took that guy out is so that way he doesn't get in my way. Are you kidding me? Okay. I'll gladly take that save. Thank you very much. Although at this point I think it's a better idea just to drop down. I just realized I'm really running low on red feathers. Oh, nice. Happy I got him there. There's the Jiggy, which I think that appears in spring, but you can grab it during winter too. Though, is it really wise to grab it during winter? I don't even know where the next snowman is. But either way, for right now though, I'm just going to go ahead and grab this Jiggy right here by Eerie in his final form. Thanks for that. Jerk. Seriously, dude, why you gotta poop that out? Did you really eat it before you were even born? If so, that's not cool. That's disgusting. Excellent. That's all 100 notes. Alright, maybe killing the snowman was unnecessary. But, either way, still cool to take him out anyway. We're that much closer to the end, folks. We gotten all the empty honeycomb pieces, we got all the notes. There's only one Jiggy remaining, and so things are looking up. Ooh, that would have been bad if he screwed me over big time. Thanks, dude. Thank you for transforming me. Alrighty. Last Jiggy that we need to grab is within the beehive with the Jinjo. Jinjo Purple, here we come. We're coming to save you, as we typically do. And that's that. Check totals, and yes, that is everything. That's everything in Click Clock Wood. We are officially 110% done with Click Clock Wood. There is still the matter of Fiery Furnace Spawn, as well as the final battle. And also the last Jiggy before we head out of here and head towards those two things. It's gonna be fun, let me tell you. I know it's really slow to just simply not fly towards the start pad, but honestly I feel like it's faster and way more convenient to do things like that. Alright. And with that, Click Clock Wood is done. It's time for the final stretch. Here we go. Okay. Whoops. That was my mistake. Okay. I need to slow that down. Above the sand you see it glide. In Gobi's Valley, what's the ride? Magic carpet. See the picture? Okay. That is Clanker's Cavern. Hands down. Nice. Rusty Buck Bay, Agnes the Clown. Which of these can't you slow down? There we go. Brown, which one makes this silly sound? Eggs. Musical goats. Wouldn't that be something? That is Tip Tip. Tip Tip the turtle. That would be Clanker's Cavern again. Which is it? Kitchen? What did I do in my cover shot? Dang it. Iron roof. I kind of have to go through this and guess. God, what type of broomstick do I ride? Dang it! What will I have for dessert? Dang it. Should've just went with the first choice. There we go. That would be Goey the camel. Dang it. My nasties ate your eggs. That. Treasure Trove Cove. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Like for dinner. Maggot pie? Dang it. Dang it. Ah, damn it. Not what I wanted at all. Grunty's favorite drink. Damn it! Cauldron butt? Thank God. Brown. There are no brown Jinjos in Banjo Kazooie. Mumbo's hut. Inside the shaman's head. Oh! Damn it! Okay. Musical notes. That was embarrassing. Conquer the squirrel. Funny how they reference another rare property with that question. True today. Ship has 3 funnels. 4 lifeboats. That would be Mumbo Jumbo. Oh, God. That was a guess. I swear. He's not even there. That's easy. Okay, Treasure Trove Cove, that's easy. Dirty Undies? Damn it. First boyfriend's name. Undead Ed? Dang it. That is one of 3 possible choices. Slug Stew? polar bear kits. I'm gonna go for this. Of course, I get the worst one. The worst possible one. Okay. Red, purple, blue, purple, pink, blue, yellow. Okay, I'm just gonna wait it out then. Because of all the frickin' minigames it had to give me, it had to give me this one. It just had to, huh? Thankfully, when you do get kicked out, you just lose 1 unit of health. So it's not that bad. But what does suck, though, is that now that I'm down to just 1 hit, get this next question wrong and I'm as good as dead. Okay. Well, unfortunately, I can't grab any additional health, so I'm kind of screwed in that regard. Alright, let's go for this one. That is Mumbo's Mountain. Okay. Do I dare? Okay, I believe over there on the right-hand side, there's another Joker space I can go to. No, there isn't. There's just some extra lives. So be safe and free from harm. That's my lucky charm. Should have gone with the second choice. That hack might think some hot. Crystal ball? Damn it. God damn it. Man. That was lame. Must you so? Okay. I didn't understand the question. Clanker's Cavern smells really stale. How many ways to get in the whale? 3. Damn it. Bubblegum Swamps, Marshy Mond. What's the things highest above the ground? Damn it! What is up with these damn questions? Damn! Come on, give me easy ones. Thank you. Treasure Trove's got Captain Blubber. What's wrong with that slotting blubber? He lost his gold. It's easy. That is Wuzza. Here's can fit in there. 4. Okay. Why? Why? What the fuck was that question? There are 4 fucking polar bears in there. Okay, I need to concentrate now. Tower and which they hide on Mumbo's Mountain. What's inside? Let's click wood. He's not even there. Gold feather. You should remember, but we'll see if this heard. Where would you be? That. There we go. Mumbo jumbo. Of course. Next. Get this wrong. Rusty button. These wheels. What's the code? 321 312 111. Runty's favorite drink. Damn it. Where did I go to which school? Glad I went with my first choice. I think that's a Jinjo. Hungry Shark will end your game on Treasure Trove. What's his name? Slacker. Snacker. Snacker is his name. Chompin' is his game. That would be this. I'm in bed. What do I got? Oh my god. Really? I couldn't remember which one I selected. Dragon's Foot. Oh no. First note door. Okay, at least this one's easy enough. It's one of those rare miscellaneous questions you normally wouldn't see. Okay, good. I got that right at least. Honeycomb. One of the answers was hair comb. That's hilarious. There we go. That looks like Rusty Bucket Bay. Okay. At least I was right. I'm guessing Saggy Maggie. Damn it. Cuddle, wait, what do I take to bed at night? There we go. Damn it. Above the sand, you see it glide in Gobi's Valley. What's the ride? This. I I honestly cannot tell. That was my guess. Freezy Peak. The one that's true. What is what you seek. Damn it! Well, this isn't good. Now I have no frickin' jokers to work with, and I have no choice but to take an alternate path towards another joker. Or I could just die. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll just die. Start again. Because there's a timer challenge. A timer challenge which I cannot bypass. Humans, take your pick. 4? Okay. I think that's Rusty Bucket Bay. Middle Wichita object solves the riddle. Juju? There we go. That's who it belongs to. Cross the sky, I love to glide. Oh no, man! Well, there goes another life. I'll just solve this question. You have no idea how right you are, Grunty. No idea. Alright, let's go again. That is Freezy Peak inside of Wes's Cave. Total 7. Ugly fairy godmother. See the picture. Gobi's Valley. That is Mumbo's Mountain. Juju. Another of your pastimes. That? Damn it. That was a guess, I swear. Mumbo. There we go. Reason why I hesitated there. What they chomp. What? Liker cavern smells rather stale. How many ways to get in the whale? 6? Damn it. I guess I forgot to include myself. Okay then. Okay, it's not Saggy Maggie. Not this time. Not Fatty Hattie either. Pile of treasure? Damn it. I should have gone with the first choice. Damn it! At least I know this one. Please be good. Part of Monster Mansion's race. What time of the church clock face? Oh, thank God. I was scared there. Which character? Okay. I can tell by the introduction immediately. Skip. Next. What's his name? His name is Snacker. Sacker. What? That would be here, Gobi's Valley. Next. Hag Monthly thinks I'm hot. What did I do on my cover shot? Long Johns? Damn it. Under my dress. Massive bloomers. Interesting. Can creep, but what wakes a ghost from his sleep? There we go. Another easy visualization puzzle. What's this wrong, you little toad? Rusty Bay's whistle, what's the code? 312-111. Just had to be sure I remembered the code. It's no cool. Where do I go to which school? Cauldron College? Damn it. Hog breath? Damn it. What's my favorite magazine? Fat Hag Monthly? Rusty Bucket Bay. Please give me a good challenge this time. Oh, good. Okay. It's over here. That's a note. That's an asshole. Oh, that's Banjo. Oops. Honeycomb. Kazooie. Okay. Better. Damn it! Oh God, I'm freaking out. Whew, just made it. God, that was too close. I'm gonna do this. It may waste more time, but better to have one extra hit than none. sometimes it's better to play it safe and take a little more time. How many carpets in Gobi Sphinx? 5? I always win. Biggest butt? Damn it. Charm. And there we go. That is done. Oh yeah, baby. Yeah, things are looking up. Despite several screw-ups and several retries, at the very least, I was able to get to this point. Though, looking at the time now, it looks like I'm not going to be able to meet my goal of sub 4 hours. But at the very least, I'll get a new PB, and that's what I'm after most. Hopefully the final battle won't take me a freaking hour to complete. Please. Not after the 7 hours of pain and misery. God, that's the last thing I need right now. Seriously, I cannot believe I've been going on for over 7 hours of this. It's nearly 2 in the freaking morning. This is insane. In the pot, thank you. Okay, let's go. The final push, the final battle is upon us. Alrighty, this is it. This is the moment we've all been waiting for. Let's do this. I'm gonna grab a extra life or 2. Actually, all of them. Or 3. Just 3. It's fine. Just so we have plenty of life insurance. Plenty of life insurance, so if something does go wrong, which is very likely, let's make it 7. Just so we're on the safe side. And just so we're even safer, this is not what I would normally do. And that thing, what I'm going to do is, I'm going to grab the double health. I've had a ton of trouble the last time I fought Grunty the Witch. And I was on that fight for what seemed like 10,000 freaking years. So, again, just to be safe, just to be absolutely assured that I'll be able to get through this more easily and more quickly, I'm going to grab the double health. If I do end up going for another new PB, I'm probably not going to be grabbing the double health in the future, but for this run I'm definitely grabbing it as extra life insurance. By the way, it is possible to skip this whole conversation with Dingpot here. However, the execution of how to do it is pretty complicated and also takes quite a while to set up. And if you fail the execution, then you're going to be sitting here for quite a bit of time. Which does suck, but Oh well, that's alright. Okay, here we go. Final battle time. Okay. Okay, that was stupid. That was very stupid. Almost got her without even having to fire her firing a single shot. That was too far to the right. Okay, never mind. Really? Only one hit? How did that not hit me? Whatever. Not gonna question it. Just gonna go. Damn it! Mistimed that. Okay, there we go. Just gotta remember, gotta get close to the witch. Then slam her ass. So, yeah, I meant to mention this at the very beginning of this fight here, but I did learn of a few new tricks when it comes to fighting Grunty. One of the tricks is, during the first phase of the fight, it's possible to fart out a couple of eggs in her line of sight, or in her path, rather, where if you fart them at just the right time. How? Why did I fly up? I meant to go down, not up. Right in their skull. Alright, time to head down. Alright, don't become Buttershoes McGee. Alright, here we go. Time for this phase of the fight. One of the two... We're nearly done. Just got this phase and one more to go. I guess it takes 3 shots. There we go. I've also learned quite a lot from my past experiences with fighting Grunty here. And that is, when Grunty is firing her spell, her fire spell, she will throw her fire spell in the general direction of where you're heading. So, with that knowledge in mind, you can use that information to your knowledge. And essentially, as soon as you hear it fire, start heading in the opposite direction and you should avoid the blast, no problem. Glad I grabbed that double health, that's for sure. Time! It's done. 4 hours, 1 minute, 47. So, almost got that sub 4 hours, but great news! I got the frickin' Wicked Witch of the West first try at nearly 2 AM. Yes! That's one hell of an improvement. Still got a ways to go, but damn, almost got that sub 4 hours. I know I can hit that sub 4 hours, that's for sure. And that will be happening the next time I speedrun this game, which I'm gonna aim for Saturday, for sure, before the new year is out. That is my ultimate goal, get that sub 4 hour PB by the end of 2018. As a last hurrah. That will be awesome. Here we frickin' go. Bye. Bye-bye. You frickin' witch. Yes. That, my friends, is Banjo Kazooie. We definitely improved on our time significantly by 51 minutes and 34 seconds. Actually, more than that, if you can't take into account the, dang it. If you take... I don't even know what I was saying anymore, but either way, the run is done. It's over for tonight. I have been streaming for nearly 7.5 freaking hours. My eyes are watering like crazy. I need to take my meds. It's nearly 2 AM and I need to hit the hay. Oh boy. Boy, oh boy. This is definitely gonna be one hell of a rough day tomorrow. Excuse me for a sec, folks. Oh, that feels much better. That feels so much better. Okay. I am so freaking happy I managed to get this new PB. That's for sure. Especially after what happened last time. That's for sure. But anywho, I am done for tonight. This is General Snivy with the Banjo Kazooie 100% no FFM speedrun on Xbox One. Thank you all so much for watching, and if you were able to attend the live stream live, thank you for attending. Next time is going to be the sub 4 hours. Though I wasn't able to achieve it tonight, I got extremely close. I was 1 minute and 47 seconds off the sub 4. But yeah, we can always live the dream another day. Anywho, once again, thank you all so much for watching. Hope you all enjoyed. See you all next time.